Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this match between the Auburn Tigers and the Rehobeth Rebels. I'm James Wiley, joined by Landon Harris. And Auburn gets a tip here. Starting five of Bryce Hughes, Sawyer McDonough, Hunter Wilder, Hudson Hage, and Caden Norris here for the Tigers. And McDonough driving, puts it up, and it's an early score for the Tigers as they take a 2-0 lead early here. And the Rehobeth Rebels bringing up the court here. They go down low. And that's a score for the Rebels there. That was number 24, Rayshawn Ridley. And looks like so far the Tigers' opponents haven't been able to compete with them down low size-wise. But Rehobeth has got some size down low today. There's Bryce Hughes with it at the top. Going to get out to McDonough. Back to Hughes. Gets it back to Wilder. Tigers not able to get inside, but Wilder's going to roll up, but it's going to be a travel on Hunter Wilder. Landon, what do you think the keys to the game for the Tigers are today?
I think the Tigers just have to use the three ball because, a lot of their opponents haven't had the size down low like you said earlier. But this team, I can see, has the size. So I think they should use the three ball to their advantage this game.
And that's going to be good from... That's number 3, Kevin Lamar. But, yeah, you're spot on there, Landon. The three is going to need to be great today. We got Hudson Hage and Sawyer McDonough especially can rein in threes. They're going to need to do some of that today. Down low to Wilder. Back out to McDonough. McDonough's going to take one of those threes. It's going to go up, but it's going to fall to Kevin Lamar there for the Rebels. He's bringing it up out wide. And it's going to be back to Lamar. Driving. He's getting a little space. Hughes going to try to close him down here. It's down low. Shot. Pulled up. Missed. That was number 20, Braxton Hardy. And it's going to stay. And it's going to be Tigers' ball here. That was Braxton Hardy with the shot, but couldn't get it to fall.
Yeah, Tigers with a good defensive drive.
And it's going to be Hughes bringing it up. He seems like the primary point guard so far today. He's got McDonough. He's going to pull up for a second three, and he's going to miss that one. Rebounded by Rayshawn Ridley there. It's going to be brought up by Lamar. Rehobeth not able to get a three ball. It's good coverage by the Tigers, and almost a steal there, but they're going to get a foul on number 1. Sawyer McDonough here, and that's it's going to be an inbound down low for Rehobeth. It's going to be Desmond Holt to inbound. It's it into Lamar. Lamar caught in a little trouble here. It's going to be tipped out by Hunter Wilder, but it's kept in by Holt. He's got a double team here. It's going to stay with the Rebels. I believe it went off of Caden Norris. What have you seen what the Rebels want to do so far in this game?
Seems to me like the Rebels are just trying to get down low. They see these smaller defenders like Bryce Hughes, Sawyer McDonough, just getting down there.
And that was going to fall off the Rebels as they take a 6-2 lead here. Tigers haven't been able to get too much offense going besides that first score by Sawyer McDonough. And it's Norris with the ball at the top. Good pass down low for McDonough, but he's not got the size, and he almost turns it over. Bryce Hughes picks it up. Hughes still with it. He's going to be Hage on, and he's going to take it from mid-range, but that's a little long from Hudson Hage. And Tigers still struggling on offense in this first quarter. Almost a steal by Norris, and then it is going to be a steal by Bryce Hughes. He's still got it. Is he going to take it up himself? He is. It's going to miss. Norris gets the rebound. Jump ball. It's going to go the way of the Rebels. But yeah, down low. Tigers not used to having this size against them. You got Norris and Wilder, of course, 2 big men down low. And they're just not used to it. It's going to be with, that's Mizell with the ball. He's going up against McDonough. Mizell's still trying to get around McDonough. Good defense by Sawyer McDonough. But I think they're going to get him for a foul there as Mizell ended up on the deck. And Hayden Still is going to come in to replace Caden Norris. And Stephen Payne's coming in to replace Sawyer McDonough. Or he is about to. What do you think we can see from Still and Payne off the bench here today?
Yeah, from Steele just using his height to his advantage. He's one of the tallest players on the court right now.
And that was Hardy scoring for Rehobeth. And Still with the ball here. He's going to take it up himself. Misses the layup. Still got the rebound's coming out to Hage. Wide open three. Misses it. Rebound for Still, as he said, that height. But he gets it stolen by Desmond Holt. It's going to be Rehobeth ball again. And that's Lamar with it. Going up against Bryce Hughes. It's back to Mazzell. Mazzell is good. Some good defense here from McDonough. Not allowing them to get down low so far. As Still is playing some good defense on Rashawn Ridley. And almost a steal by Hage there as he tipped it. Down low. And Ridley takes it up, misses it, but then Hardy gets the putback. It's a 10-2 lead here for Rehobeth. Not a great start for the Tigers. What do they need to improve on, both on offense and defense?
Just communication on the offense. Looks like they don't know where exactly they want to go.
Hughes trying to put it up there. Still gets the rebound, and it's finally some points for Auburn. The first point since their first play of the game as they cut the lead to 6 through Hayden Still. McDonough going up against Mazzell. Can't quite guard him. I'm not sure if that was a pass or a shot to Ridley, but he's going to score either way. And Rehobeth Rebels just kind of dominant on the glass right now. Hage going to take that long three. It's going to miss, but falls back to Wilder. Wilder takes it up. That's a great shot by Hunter Wilder as he fights through a defender and puts it up off the rim.
Hunter found on that mismatch, just getting straight to the basket. And the and one come along.
And it's going to be some subs for the Rebels here. You see Braylon Rogers coming on, as well as William Craig. Looks like they replaced Bentley Mazzell, as well as Desmond Holt out there. And Wilder makes his free throws. And Tigers cut the lead a little bit. It's only 5 now. Of course, still in the first quarter, so really shouldn't be worrying too much. But Rehobeth with a really strong start. The Tigers have to fight back here, as they've seen Kamari Perry and Stephen Payne come into the game.
Yeah, it looks like the Tigers are trying to put in their best defenders. Because last game, or a few games ago, we saw Kamari Perry with two steals just from the trap defense.
Yeah, that trap defense worked really well last time out against Russell County. And coming on as well, number 33, Dexter Murphy. We saw him have a really nice move and take it to the basket last game. And Perry giving up to Payne. Stephen Payne, the lefty here for the Tigers. Murphy driving. He's going to kick it back out to Perry. Perry is very short on the shot. But Murphy's going to get the rebound. Back to Perry. Good ball movement, but Hayden Still, I don't think he was expecting the pass, and it goes out of his hands and out of bounds.
Yeah, as you see on that drive, Haig was wide open in the corner for a pretty long time, then moved back up to the wing and was still open, but his teammate just couldn't find him.
Yeah, it was good ball movement for the Tigers, good looks, but maybe should have looked for Haig out there. And another sub for the Tigers is number 5, Aiden Johnson comes in. And it's still with the Rebels as Ridley has it here. He's going to try to get it back out, but it's stolen. And it's going to be Hage taking it to the net, and he's going to score. Cuts the deficit to 3. You got a 1-score game here as we're about to head into the second quarter with about 20 seconds left. Maybe time for one more drive. And Payne fighting here. And he's got a 3 opportunity. Good defense by Payne. Still with it. And it's going to be Auburn ball. That's a great defense. Stephen Payne and Dexter Murphy there combining to strap up the Rebels offense. And Murphy's going to inbound it to Kamari Perry. Auburn going to try to get one last shot before the quarter is over. Hayes going to take the deep 3. Almost banks it in. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter. With the Rehobeth Rebels leading 12-9, what do you think of the Tigers' performance so far, Landon?
Coming back down 10-2, they're doing pretty good on the offense, but they just can't hit their threes. That's the only concern with the Tigers this game.
Yeah, Auburn's still yet to make a three. We've had a couple attempts from Hudson Hage as well as Sawyer McDonough. And then, like I said, a slow start for the Tigers. Rehobeth coming out shooting and then shooting really well and just got to an 8-point lead early. But good work from the Tigers to go on a 7-2 run to bring this back to a close game here.
Yeah, as you saw, though, with the last few minutes, Stephen Payne with the aggressive defense, just getting everywhere on the court that he can.
And we see the same lineup for the Tigers that just went off. You got Perry giving it to Norris. And it's with Payne now. He's got Lamar guardian. Payne not moving the ball around, but gets it to Norris now. They're going to call a travel on Stephen Payne. And he just held onto the ball a little too long there and then took too many steps. Can be Rehobeth bringing it up. Almost stolen by Kamari Perry. And then Hage trying to get a steal as well there. Takes it to the rim, but Murphy gets the ball. And it's going to be Hage on a breakaway. And he lays it in. It's 12-11. Rehobeth now.
Looks like he got fouled.
Yeah, I think they're going to say that was a foul on Hage. I'm not sure if they're going to go for the and one or... But Hage rolled it in, and they get the foul. That's great work from Hudson Hage to take it to the rim there. And he misses the first free throw short. Rehobeth not been able to find their same groove as they had in those first 5 minutes there. Kind of fell off a little bit at the end.
Yeah, the Rebels just getting a little bit too lax.
Payne gets the rebound off the missed free throw, and he just tried to do a little too much there. And the rebound, Hardy with it, but then Payne fighting to win it back. But it's still going to stay with the Rebels. We see a little full court press here from the Tigers, I think. Not going to let the Rebels inbound this one easy. And it's up to Braylon Rogers now. Back to, and it's almost a steal by Kamari Perry again. I think they're going to get a foul going the way of the Tigers, and it's going to be Auburn ball here. And a sub for Rehobeth as number 4, Bentley Mazzell, comes on in place of number 14, William Craig. Perry running the point guard spot. He's taken over for Hughes pretty nicely in this last half of the first quarter and the second quarter. He's going to be out to Payne. Murphy can be dangerous driving in, and he's going to take that, misses the layup short, and Norris misses his layup after getting the rebound. It's going to be Rehobeth going down the wing here. This is a good pass down low to Rashawn Ridley. They're going to get a travel, though, on Rehobeth, and it's going to be Tigers ball. The Tigers look to have liked this lineup. Not been changes for a while, but Hunter Wilder about to come on. And I think this has been the Tigers' most successful lineup of the night for sure. Going down low to Murphy. Murphy putting it up, just missing. It's going to be the rebound for Mazzell. Mazzell getting it to Rogers. And almost stepped out there. But they're going to get a foul on number 10, Hudson Hage. What have you thought of this Tigers defense just stopping the fast-moving offense of Rehobeth?
Tigers defense has been very aggressive this quarter and the first quarter at the end. But if they keep up the defense, they will be okay. The only thing the Tigers need to worry about is the offense.
And a 3 letting fly here for Rehobeth. That's going to be good. 15-9. Haven't seen the Rebels use the 3 ball too much. That one falls in for the Rebels. And it was number 32, Dantrell Hardrick with the three. And Rehobeth still, they're going down low now. He's got to open Rayshawn Ridley. Ridley still through three defenders, almost gets the fall, but Aiden Johnson gets the rebound. I think they're going to get a foul on Rehobeth. Could have been on Kevin Lamar against Aiden Johnson. And Perry getting the inbound here. Just a second ago, Johnson and Wilder came on, replacing Norris and Murphy. He's back down to Hage, putting it up, gets fouled. Hage wasn't able to convert his free throws earlier. Let's see if he can right here. Free throw shooting, a big part of basketball, of course, and the Tigers not the best shooting team, but Hage gets that one to fall. And that's going to be a sub for Rehobeth. It's going to be number 32, Nicholas Craig, coming on. And Rehobeth bringing it up with Lamar. He's got it out wide to Nizel. Good pass down low to Hardy. Hardy airballs the mid-range shot as the Tigers have about 4 minutes left here and a 4-point deficit as well. I've seen Bryce Hughes come back on. Wilder trying to take it down low. Puts it up, but they're going to get a travel on Hunter Wilder. I believe he was fouled, but they said he traveled first. It's going to be Lamar bringing the ball up. He's going to get it down low to Hardy. Hardy down low and missed. Aiden Johnson with the rebound. Great pass by McDonough to find Wilder in a triple team. Puts it up, misses. And Rehobeth gets the rebound, and it's with number 3, Kevin Lamar, bringing it up. He seems to be their primary point guard, and he just makes things happen, makes the offense tick. Don't you think, Landon?
Yeah, I agree with you, James.
I'm just going to call a foul on Auburn here. It's going to be another sub as Rayshawn Ridley comes on to replace Braxton Hardy. And Hardy seems to be their main point-scoring threat for sure. It's going to be Mazzell. If they'd passed it to him earlier, he would have had a wide-open three. He's down low. He's going to kick it out to Mazzell now with a wide-open three. And he couldn't miss that, could he? That's Bentley Mazzell with the three-pointer there. Wide open, just Tigers defense getting sucked into the middle and leaving him wide open. Hage at the top. He's going to kick it back out to Johnson. Tigers not got the tallest team on the court right now with Caden Norris on the bench. Bryce Hughes going to get back out to Hage. Hage going to take the long three, and he drills it. Hudson Hage to cut the Rehobeth lead to 4. And that's Tigers' first made 3 of the night, and they're going to get the ball here after a win off the foot of Kevin Lamar. If the Tigers get a basket here, then it can cut it really close, just back to a one-score game.
Yeah, the Tigers just don't have to rush their shot. Recently, they've been just trying to rush the 3-ball.
Bryce Hughes up top. Gets out of Hage. Another deep 3. Hudson Hage almost made that one. The rebound's going to fall to Wilder somehow. It gets down low to Johnson, and he's got the layup. It's going to be 18-16 Rehobeth. It's only a one-possession game now. But Mazzell here. Good pass, but they're going to get, looks like a travel on Mazzell. It's going to stay with Auburn. If Auburn can get a score here, they will tie it up. They've been down for almost the entire game. It's going to be inbounded by Sawyer McDonough. So back out to Hughes. Johnson, who just got the layup to bring it within 2. Hughes. He's got Ridley on him. Good drive by Bryce Hughes. Puts it up. Misses, though. Desmond Holt getting the rebound, but then is knocked out by Wilder, and he's going to get it from Hughes and takes it up to tie the score at 18. That's a great effort play by Bryce Hughes to knock the ball loose, and then Hunter Wilder to finish the playoff. They're going to get a foul there on Aiden Johnson as he kind of laid out number 24, Rayshawn Ridley. Or I think they're going to call the foul on Ridley.
Yeah, as you see, the Tigers definitely have momentum, just coming back from the deficit.
Mazzell off and Paxton Trotter on to replace him. It's first we've seen of Trotter this game. And it's a three for McDonough to take the lead. 21-18 Auburn Tigers lead as Sawyer McDonough drills that deep three. And the Tigers just come to life here in the last 2 minutes or so, playing good defense and then countering it with great offense. McDonough and Hage both making threes. It's going to be a Rehobeth ball here. Auburn needs to get a stop here to hold on to this lead before halftime. It'll be great to take into halftime. Hage almost getting the steal down low off the hands of Ridley. Can't hold on to it as it goes out for Tigers ball.
Yeah, Rehobeth just rushed that whole drive, as you see. Bad passes.
McDonough taking it to the rim after a great drive, beating 3 or 4 Rehobeth defenders. And that's great play by Sawyer McDonough. He scored all of Auburn's last 5 points to take them to tie and to lead now. But a good run by Lamar here. He's going to take it up, and that's going to cut the Auburn lead to only 3 here. They love to get another basket before halftime. McDonough letting fly. He's on fire, but that one didn't fall. And I don't mind that. Just a little heat check. He's been really great in this past minute or so. And Hughes trying to take it off Lamar. And Johnson's got it. Back out to Holt. It's going to almost go off of Desmond Holt. Ridley keeps it in, or does he? I think they're going to say Rashawn Ridley stepped out of bounds, and looks like it's going to be Tigers ball for this last possession of the half. Looks like Hage is going to inbound it to Hughes. I think Tigers would be fine holding on until they can get the last shot. Hughes got it. Tigers just moving the ball around at the top, it would look like. 5 seconds left. They're going to need to get a shot off some point soon. Hage taking it, misses, and that's going to bring the first half to a close. Rehobeth going to an early lead, but Auburn coming back, and they go into the halftime up 23-20, and we will be back for the second half. And welcome back to this matchup between the Auburn Tigers and the Rehobeth Rebels. Auburn leads 23-20. Rebels had a really strong start, went up 10-2 at one point, but then the Tigers surged back and took the lead with a Sawyer McDonough 3. Who's been your player of the game so far for Auburn today, Landon?
The player of the game to me has been Sawyer, coming back with that 3, then dropping back down with the steal, finishing off with a 2.
Yeah, great work by McDonough in those last few minutes to help the Tigers come back and cut that lead, and then eventually taking the lead themselves. And Tigers come out with Sawyer McDonough, Stephen Payne, Hunter Wilder, Hudson Hage, and Kamari Perry as we get started here in the second half. It's going to be Lamar bringing it up. Hunt with it now. Gets it down low to Hardy. It's going to be a scuffle down low. Kick back out to Hunt. They're going to get something, maybe a foul on Rehobeth, as it's going to stay with Auburn down low. And Payne bringing it up here. It's out to Perry. This is really good-looking Tigers lineup right here. Maybe missing the size of Caden Norris or Hayden Still a little bit down low, but I think this is one of the strongest teams the Tigers could field. And there's McDonough driving. Gets it back out to Hage. Hage is going to take it down low. Puts it up. It's going to miss, but rebounded by Perry. It's good ball movement from the Tigers. As Wilder drives, puts it up. It's not going to fall. It's going to be rebounded by Holt. And it's going to be Mizell with it now. Seems to him and Lamar run this offense for Rehobeth. And Payne on Lamar here. Payne's going to get body to the ground, but no foul called. Mizell. They're going to get, maybe Mizell stepped out of bounds. I'm not sure, but it's going to be Auburn ball. And then a sub here for Rehobeth as Mizell is replaced by Braylon Rogers. It's inbounded to Payne. Payne taking it up the court. He's going to hand it back off to McDonough. Another long 3 for Sawyer McDonough. He's going to miss. It's going to be rebounded by Rogers here. Aggressive defense by McDonough. And got a little bit double team here. And it's a steal by Stephen Payne. Going down, puts it up. And it's 25-20 Tigers. It took about 2 minutes for the first points of the second half to be scored. But that trap defense working again for the Tigers. And we saw a lot of that last week out against Russell County. It worked wonders for the Tigers, and that working very well there as well.
Yeah, Tigers just going back to that trap defense. And you see, as soon as they went back to it, more steals have appeared.
And Ethan Williamson coming in for Rehobeth. That's going to be down low. Missed. That was missed by Rayshawn Ridley. But he's going to get the foul to go his way, and it's going to send him to the line. And Rayshawn Ridley had quite a few points in that first half. He's going to miss his free throw here as McDonough gets it. McDonough still, he's got Payne at the top. Nobody really down low. As Payne's going to take advantage of that space, lays it up, and it goes back to Wilder, who puts it in. And Tigers go up 5 points here. Wilder just gets beaten there. Down low to Ridley. It's a little mismatch down low. But Wilder does well to get back and get the steal as it goes to Hage. Hage back to McDonough. McDonough's going to put it up. Almost rolls in, but just goes around the rim. And that was a good little move there by Kevin Lamar. But he turns it back over to Payne. Wilder's going to take it up with the easy layup. 29-22 Tigers.
Yeah, Tigers just coming out second half with Tigers coming out the second half with more momentum, knowing they came back already.
Yeah, they know that they have figured out this Rehobeth team's weaknesses really on the fast break. Just can't keep up with them. And the Tigers using that trap defense and got 2 steals resulting in points already. And it looks like they're talking to Kamari Perry a little bit. He did hit the deck pretty hard, and he's going to be taking off. Bryce Hughes coming on. Not sure what happened to Perry here. Maybe his head, but when he was going up for that rebound, he did get slammed to the floor. Hardy with it. Back out to Lamar. Lamar's going to put it up. Misses. Almost stolen by Hughes. Rehobeth swinging the ball around. And it's almost rebounded by the Tigers again, but Wilder's a little overzealous there, knocking over Kevin Lamar. And it's going to stay with Rehobeth here. Still about 4 minutes left in this quarter. Tigers have been really dominant so far. Not a lot of scoring done on either side, though, but Rehobeth puts that up 24-29. Cut it to 5. Bryce Hughes, who's just come on for the injured Kamari Perry, who looks to be getting checked out for a concussion on the sidelines. McDonough, good work by Sawyer McDonough putting it up, and that's really great work by Sawyer McDonough. He's been Auburn's player of the game so far. He's doing really great, especially in these last 10 minutes. And good, the strap defense again. It's not going to be a turnover. It's going to be a missed basket by Hardy. And great pass across the court down to Hage. And Hage puts it up 33-24. And McDonough almost gets a steal. But the Tigers going on a great run here.
Yeah, they're just getting good defensive stops and just pushing the ball down the court as soon as they can.
It's going to be Hage again. Surely not. That's going to miss. I think they're going to get a foul there on Desmond Holt, who pushed Hudson Hage out of bounds. Still almost got that crazy shot to fall. Hudson Hage just really quick, especially on the fast break. Doesn't miss too many of those. Hage going to the line for his 3rd time tonight. And he makes that one. The only way Rehobeth have been able to handle him is to foul him. Just shows how good of a player he is. And then some subs here. Mazzell on, as well as Friedrich and Ridley. It's going to be Friedrich with the inbound. It's going to go to Mazzell. And it's a little full court press here again by the Tigers. Trying to tell them to get their hands up, try to force a steal, but they're going to get Mazzell stepped out of bounds there, I believe. Or I think they're going to call a timeout, Rehobeth. But yeah, the Tigers just been the much better team so far in this 3rd quarter. What have you seen in this 3rd quarter that's been better than in the first half?
The offense and also the defense, as we see especially, just getting those easy trap stops, pushing the ball down, and getting those easy layups.
Yeah, trap defense worked very well. Most of the Tigers' points this half have come from a little trap defense and then steal and then fast break. And Tigers are making their layups, doing the little things very well. Ball's going to stay with the Rehobeth here. It's going to be inbounded, but and it's with Mazzell now. Lamar passes it off to Mazzell. Mazzell driving against Hughes. It's a back out to Friedrich. And it's almost a steal by Stephen Payne. Friedrich's going to put it up, misses the layup. And Hunter Wilder, a quick down-court pass, and Hage takes it to the rim. And they're going to get the and one for Hudson Hage there as he extends the Tigers' lead to 13. Another fast break by Hudson Hage.
Yeah, Hage just consistently going to the free throw line. As soon as he goes up for a layup, he just gets fouled, sending him right back to the line.
And he makes that one. He's been great from the line on his past couple trips as the Tigers go by 14 points. They were down by 8 early on, but they've really played well. And Ridley going up, misses, but the putback for Friedrich. And Payne bringing it up here. He sees a lane. He's going to take it, puts it up. Stephen Payne misses, though. and no one down low for Auburn to get the rebound. And so easy one for Rehobeth there. And it's going to be a little scuffle there. And it's a steal by Sawyer McDonough. Gives it up to Hudson Hage. Hage takes it at the rim, and he dunks it. Hudson Hage on a fast break again. Rehobeth just can't stop this Auburn Tigers offense. Stephen Payne called for a foul there. And Rehobeth are going to be really glad that they got that foul there, as Tigers' momentum has just been really great over this third quarter. That's going to be a sub. Dexter Murphy coming on for Stephen Payne. But, yeah, Hudson Hage has been unstoppable on these fast breaks. He's usually settled for layups, but he decided to dunk that one, and it was a great play by Hudson Hage.
Yeah. Also, you have to give credit to his teammate just finding him down low for these easy back buckets.
Yeah, some great long passes to find Hage down low. And it looks like he's going to be Rajon Davidson about to come on for the Tigers. He gets around to Hage for the three. He's going to miss. And Murphy trying to get the rebound, but he's out-muscled there. And McDonough gets a steal. Back up to Hage. Hage gives it up to Wilder. Wilder taking it up, and he makes it a contested bucket against Braylon Rogers there. But Rogers much smaller than Wilder. But the lay-in there for Hardy gets a point for Russell County as third quarter almost coming to a close. Tigers doing really well. Got a 14-point lead. Hughes taking it up. And he's driving. Great run by Bryce Hughes. Can't get the basket. Dexter Murphy can't get the putback either. Going to kick it out to Wilder. Wilder getting it out to Hage. It's going to be an open three for Bryce Hughes, but they're going to say he stepped out. The Tigers had a couple opportunities on that drive, but just couldn't finish it. And then Rajon Davidson on here to replace Hunter Wilder. This full court press from Auburn again. It's going to be hard for Rehobeth to inbound it, and they turn it over to Hudson Hage. Hage looked like he was going to take the three. Tried to go down low to Murphy, but it was a little high. And Rehobeth now on the breakaway. Good defense by Murphy, but it's going to fall anyways for Rehobeth as we close this third quarter. Tigers still up 12 after a great run. Hudson Hage and Sawyer McDonough have been massive during this third quarter. And what do you think Rehobeth have got to do to have just a little hope to come back in this game?
They just have to have the great ball movement, just finding those open players. And the players also just have to get to their spots. Maybe their spot is the three ball. Maybe their spot is the mid-range. But whatever can get them back in range to win this game will be great for them.
Yeah, just the Tigers' defense has been really great, been suffocating on Rehobeth. Just the trap balls and then Rehobeth's trying to pass it out and then just great steals and then fast breaks. That's been how Auburn's done it in this second half, and that's what they're going to keep looking to do. So Rehobeth has to change their game plan a little bit. And that was going to go over the head of Rayshawn Ridley. It's going to be Auburn ball. Bryce Hughes bringing it up. He's back out to Hage, who's been, I think, player of the second half so far. He's been very good. Murphy taking it to the rim there is fouled by Hardy. We've seen moves from Murphy this season. He had a great little weave between a couple defenders against Russell County and almost had the same there. Just couldn't put it up. He's going to miss his first free throw, but he's still got another one here. Here's Murphy's second. He's going to miss both of them, but the rebound goes to Sawyer McDonough. Had Hudson Hage at the top, but Hage got it now after a pass from Davidson. And he lets that one fly. He's going to miss, but good rebound by Bryce Hughes. Back out to Hage. Another one, and he doesn't miss that one. Hudson Hage on fire right now as the Tigers go up 15. And Holt could have taken the three there, but instead goes down low for Ridley, who missed the shot, but they're going to get a foul. Not sure what it was for, but it's going to be on number 32, Rajon Davidson, I believe. But that's going to send Rayshawn Ridley to the line. Misses his first one. Hayden Still coming on here to replace Rajon Davidson. Haven't seen much of Still since that first quarter. And the second one is missed as well. The rebound by Dexter Murphy. Gets it back out to Still. And Still really providing some height for this Auburn defense. Towers over everyone out there on the court. And Hage tried to make another three. Still out-rebounded by Ridley there. Hage's been on fire. I don't mind that shot, but maybe just look around to pass it a little bit more. Murphy stepping up. It's going to be back to Ridley. They're going to get another foul, or they're going to get a travel on Rehobeth, it looks like. It's going to be Auburn ball either way. Hughes with it. He's going to drive. Tries to get it back out to someone. Gets it back out to Murphy. Murphy down low to Still, wide open, and Still gets it for his first points of the game. 47-30 Auburn. Zell with it against McDonough. Done a good defense. It's going to be Hardy. Hage not letting Holt get an easy drive, and it's almost stolen by McDonough. They're going to get jump ball, and it's going to be Auburn basketball here. And some subs as Caden Norris and Stephen Payne are on. Dexter Murphy comes off, as well as Bryce Hughes.
Yeah, from Rehobeth, just on the offense, it looks like when the Tigers went to the trap defense, they haven't been able to do as much as they did in the first.
And that was powerful off the backboard by Still, a little too powerful. And it's going to result in free throws for Hayden Still as he was fouled on the way up. Hayden Still just got his first basket of the game a couple possessions ago. Can't convert the free throw. It's just a little bit short here. But he'll be looking to score again. And it's in from Hayden Still. Holt with the inbound. About 5 minutes left to play. It's an 18-point lead for the Tigers. You'd think it would be out of reach for the Rebels now, but you never know. I've seen crazier comebacks. Ridley taking it to the rim. And if they're going to do comebacks, they're going to need little baskets like that just to chip away at this lead. McDonough sees it open up, but that's a great block by Braxton Hardy. But they're going to get a foul on McDonough's way to the basket. And Hardy's on the ground. I think maybe it's a problem with his ankle, maybe. Yeah, he's going to have to come out. And that's going to be number 32, Grady Brown, coming on to replace him.
Yeah, it looked like he just got in a pile while coming down with the block that he had.
Yeah, it might have landed on McDonough and just rolled his ankle a little bit. McDonough makes his first free throw. McDonough and Hage have been both been outstanding tonight on their just taking it to the rim every time they get it almost, and some threes as well. They've just been really good at the heart of this Auburn team. McDonough misses his second free throw, but he gets his own rebound, but then it falls to Holt. And on a fast break here, Hage wildly swings at the ball, but he misses, as that was Mazzell putting it up. And it's a 15-point lead for the Tigers still. Stephen Payne taking up the court. Gets it out to Hage. Wilder, who's come back in, as well as Caden Norris. And it's going to be a three from Hudson Hage. Almost banked it in. But Brown with the rebound. Nearly turning it over. And that's going to be a miscommunication there. It's going to be Auburn ball as Ridley looked for the pass to Brown, but Brown didn't know it was for him and ducked as it went out of bounds.
Yeah, miscommunication. We're already down. You can't do that right now. And you're in the fourth quarter.
Then Cade Norris taking it to the basket there. And good run by Lamar, but couldn't finish it off. And Payne back out to Hage. Wide open three. Hudson Hage can't miss from three when he's open. He's been outstanding tonight as the Tigers' lead extends to 20 with that three from Hage. Ridley doing really well there, but Norris, I think, might have got a finger on the shot. He's down low again. Ridley missing. They're getting a foul over the back on Stephen Payne, I think. It just came in a little too hot there, trying to get the block on Rashawn Ridley. Ridley misses his first free throw. That's not been his strength tonight. He's been good down low. He's been able to keep Wilder out of the score sheet pretty much down low, but but Auburn's points have all come on fast breaks and threes for the most part. And McDonough taking up misses, gets his own rebound, back out to Hage. Another three for Hudson Hage, but he's not able to make it. They're going to get a foul on Caden Norris there. Another over-the-back foul. Desmond Holt's going to inbound after this almost a line change for Rehobeth. Braylon Rogers, Ethan Williamson, William Craig on for Rehobeth, as well as Jackson Watley. Also, number 1, Paxton Trotter coming out here. So it looks like a completely new lineup for Rehobeth almost. But a steal there from Craig, who still got it. Payne on the double team with Wilder. But it's going to go back out to Rogers. Rogers taking it. And, yeah, they're going to get a travel on Braylon Rogers there. Just took one too many steps. And you like to see this from Rehobeth, getting some players some experience that maybe haven't played as much, especially against a good team like Auburn. Experience never hurts. Had some subs for the Tigers as well. Kamari Perry, Demorie Henderson, and Aiden Johnson all coming on.
Yeah, Kamari just coming back from that injury he had early on in the game.
Yeah, it's great to see him back out here. Looked like it might have been a concussion, but he seems to be fine now. So that's always good. And Rajon Davidson comes on as well. It's going to go down low to Davidson. Davidson putting up, but they're going to get a travel on Rajon Davidson there. Looks like Wilder, Hage, Payne, and Norris all came off there for the Tigers, so almost a full line change. Aiden Johnson trying to get in there for the steal. It's going to be a drive by Rogers. Kicked back out wide. He's going to put it up. They're going to get a foul on Demorie Henderson, I believe. But it's still going to be Rehobeth ball down low. Hayden Still coming on. Looks like he replaced Sawyer McDonough. Probably all we're going to see of McDonough. He's been outstanding tonight. I think the Tigers, one of their best players, if not their best, as well as Hudson Hage, performing extremely well tonight. Who's been your star player tonight for the Tigers as we come to near the close of the fourth quarter?
Yeah, my star player again has been Hudson Hage. I know he didn't make his first 2 threes, but the way that he bounced back, consistently getting down low, getting to the paint, and also with those easy fast breaks that his teammates have given him.
Yeah, that was a great analysis there. As Rajon Davidson is going to kick it back out. It's going to be the 3 from Henderson, not going to fall. And Davidson, they're going to get a jump ball here. It's going to be Rehobeth ball. And Hudson Hage, just this season, he's been a really consistent performer just every game. putting in almost player of the game performance, if not being Auburn's best player on the court at all times.
Yeah, definitely a leading scorer this game. With adding on with the threes that he's had.
Yeah, Hade's great from three, and he can take it down low as well. And he's really good on those fast break plays. He's just really a complete player. As on defense as well, he's lights out. And it's Kamari Perry taking it a little high there, but it's still going to be taking the three. Airballs it, but it goes to Rajon Davidson, who puts it up. Rajon Davidson in a little mismatch down there. He's got the size advantage on the Rehobeth players there. Still going to stay with the Rebels. I think they're going to get a foul on Aiden Johnson for a push there. And William Craig is going to go to the free throw line to shoot two. About a minute left in this game. Tigers up 21. I just think the Tigers, after Rehobeth came out the gate really well early on, Tigers just responded really well and kind of ran away with this game in the second half.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. Just having that momentum still coming out of the half, and also your players performing good makes it 10 times better.
Yeah, everyone on the court for Auburn has been great tonight, especially on defense in the second half, just all doing their part. Only allowed 15 points in the second half, which is really good from a defensive standpoint. And Johnson taking up the ball here. They're going to get, I think, a double dribble on Aiden Johnson. And Bryce Hughes going to come on to replace Johnson after that double dribble there. And still dancing around on the inbound. Rogers tried to find his teammate Watley down low, but they were not on the same page. And there's been a big story tonight for Rehobeth, not able to connect a lot of passes and just down low, not been able to get too many points. Hughes with it now. He's going to get it out to Perry. Perry trying to find still down low. That was a weird little play as it bounced off their Rehobeth player onto the rim. They're going to, I think, get a foul on Still back there. As you're going to say, he fouled number 10, Ethan Williamson. Williamson gets it into Rogers. This might be Rehobeth's last chance at the game. Perry's going to get it back up to Still, and it's going to go, I think, off the foot of Craig. So it's going to stay with Auburn here. About 15 seconds left. Auburn will probably look to just hold the ball for the last shot of the game. Davidson inbound to Hughes. Back around to Perry. Perry's going to drive, turns it over. William Craig with it. And maybe Rehobeth will get the last chance at the game, maybe end it on a positive note. But it's going to be Auburn with it, and he's going to heave up a shot, but it's not close. And Auburn, the Auburn Tigers get the win here. 21-point victory over the Rehobeth Rebels, 56-35. I'm James Wiley. I was joined by Landon Harris, and thank you for watching.
And welcome to Auburn High School for this matchup against with the Auburn Lady Tigers versus the Rehobeth Rebels. I'm with my co-host Landon Harris. How are we doing today?
Good. How about you?
I'm doing great. For today, we got Rehobeth's starting lineup. Looks like number 2, Keija Lee, number 4, Zoe Landry, number 11, Aubrey Portwood, number 13, Karsaja Brunson, and number 24, Jana Barron. And then for your starting lineup for your Auburn Tigers, looks like we have number 0, Caden Carr, number 2, Navia Nelms, number 11, Hannah Shepard, number 20, Braylee Winfrey, and number 33, Alexander Anderson. Landon, who are we looking out for today from these two teams?
From the Lady Tigers, you had to look out for Caden Carr and her teammate, Braylee Winfrey. As you know, Braylee Winfrey just had a scoring record a few games back.
She did. It was 1,000 points for the Auburn Tigers, and she is a big three-point shooter. Definitely really dangerous for this Auburn team. But Rehobeth, we haven't much for them. They're 6-9 and losing record, not looking good for them. But hopefully this will be a good game for the Auburn Tigers.
Yeah, Rehobeth wants to win. They had to just stop Caden Carr, one of the Tigers' big-time shooters.
Yeah, another person to look out for is Hannah Shepard. She's really tall and lengthy. She's when she gets in the paint, she's really strong. It looks like it's Sophia Arrington starting instead of Hannah Shepard. And we are just moments away from this tip-off between your Auburn Tigers and the Rehobeth Rebels. And so will definitely be an interesting one. Aubrey Portwood going in for the tip-off. Never mind. Who's that? Number 2 looks like Keija Lee is going for the tip-off, and number 5, Sophia Arrington, for the tip-off for the Tigers. The Tigers win the tip. They give it, and it's an easy point for Braylee Winfrey. Great communication from the Tigers, and not really much you can do there if you're Rehobeth. And it looks like it'll go out of bounds on the Tigers. It will be Rehobeth ball. Rehobeth needs to pass half court here.
Yeah, it looks like Tigers are already in that full court press.
And it's intercepted by that'll be Sophia. Sophia. No, it's Novia Nelms. Or Caden Carr, sorry. Caden Carr is the one that intercepted that and get the easy points. And intercepted by Caden Carr again. This Auburn team is on a roll on their defense, and Braylee Winfrey is trying to put it up, and she gets it in. Nice 2 easy points for Braylee Winfrey. She already has 4. Looks like they're going to back off a little bit, give Rehobeth a chance to pass half court so they can, because their full court pressure is very effective tonight.
Yeah, already coming with 2 turnovers just a minute in the game.
And they'll give it to Barron. Barron will give it off to, that'll be number Brunson to Lee. They're passing it around. They're doing what they should be doing. They need to be passing it around, especially against this Auburn defense. This Auburn defense is elite when it comes to, and it's a shot from Barron, and it's no good. It'll be Auburn ball. Ken Carr taking this one up. She gives it to Winfrey. Winfrey going down low to Arrington, and Arrington just misses, but she gets her, and it'll be a foul. And it looks like Alexander Anderson will go to the free throw line on a shooting foul. Early mistake for Rehobeth. Cannot foul these Auburn Tigers. They will take advantage of the free throws.
Yeah, as you've seen, Tigers getting down low, using their body as their advantage, knowing the Rehobeth Lady Rebels are smaller than them.
Certainly. Second free throw. It's no good. It's just a bit short. It'll be rebounded by Rehobeth. Rehobeth taking it up. Trying to get their first points of the night on the board. And that'll be an over and back on the Rehobeth offense. And it'll be a turnover for Rehobeth. It'll be Auburn ball. Looks like Kane Carr's to inbound. Kaden Carr taking it up. She gives it up to Nelms. Nelms looking for somebody open here. She drives in, gives it to Winfrey. Winfrey driving in. She steps back. There's no space. Rebels are not giving the Tigers any space. Three from Nelms, no good. Just missed off the back of the thing. And it'll be Anderson for the nice two. A nice easy layup for Anderson. Rehobeth throwing it down the court. It's a one-on-one. And Lee, and it's given up, and Winfrey will get a fast break layup.
Yeah, the Tigers are already with 3 turnovers, 2 from Carr already.
Yeah, these Rebels have made mistake after mistake. They need to slow it down and start making smarter choices. Looks like there will be a couple substitutions for the Tigers. Nelms and Arrington are coming out of the game. And in their place, they will put Hannah Shepard and Tigers trying to find space. Winfrey gets the rebound. She puts it up. It's no good. No foul call. The Rebels get the rebound. They're driving down full court press from the Tigers, and it'll be a foul, and it'll stay with the Rebels.
So it's like the Tigers just going to stay back on this. We have seen them with a full court or half court press, depending on what the situation is.
Certainly. It'll be another turnover. It'll be out of bounds she looks like she stepped out of bounds. But it'll be Rebel ball here. And we have 3 ball for number 24, Barron, just off the back of the rim, and a rebound by Hannah Shepard. Shepard going down for the fast. They do not have numbers. Shepard driving in. She gives it to Winfrey. Winfrey for 3, just missed off the front of the rim. Shepard gets the rebound, and she tries to put it back up. But it looks like there will be a foul on Shepard on the shot, and she would go to the line for 2 shots.
Even though Shepard got fouled, she's using her body, knowing she's the smallest player on the court right now.
Yeah, Shepard, she's definitely one of the better players on this Auburn team. As she makes her second free throw, we'll go 1 for 1 there. And Rehobeth still trying to find their first points of the game. They've really struggled on the offensive side of the ball. And Rehobeth, number 24, Barron is trying to take it up for them. Trying to find space, but Tigers are not giving anything. 24 for 3 again. And it's just missed, rebounded by Winfrey, and looks like it'll be over the back foul on the Rebels there. It'll be Tiger ball as Carr is taking this one up. Carr trying to find space. Number 24, Barron, is giving her no space, but it's 3 ball. It's no good. Rebounded by Shepard. Shepard almost turns it over, but Winfrey is able to save it, and it looks like there might be a foul on the Tigers, and it'll be Rehobeth ball. Rehobeth trying to find space. It's blocked by Winfrey. The pass was blocked. It's turnover again to Shepard. Shepard gets the turnover, given to Winfrey. Winfrey driving in. She gives it up to Anderson. Anderson going up. It'll be a foul on Anderson. Anderson will go to the line for 2 more shots.
Yeah, every time Anderson has went up, she has got sent to the free throw line.
She certainly has, but she's not one of the best free throw shooters on this team, but still doesn't mean she can't make free throws. Anderson missed her first free throw. Going for the second one now. And she makes her second one. And it's 12-0. The Auburn Tigers lead with 3:16 left to go in the first quarter. As Rehobeth has yet to score. It's not looking good for Rehobeth. And Landon, what do you think these Rebels need to do to turn it around and start scoring some points?
Maybe just slow it down when you do the inbound, because that has been what most of the turnovers have come from. And maybe work around the trap defense. I know the trap defense is hard to work around, but when you already have 4 turnovers just from one defense, and the Tigers know they can keep doing this to have the score look like this, maybe just work around the trap.
Certainly. The Tigers' defense is really elite. It's hard for Rehobeth to get around it, as Rehobeth gets their first 2 points of the game off free throw shots there. That might turn things around for them.
Yeah, Tigers also with a tall team wouldn't advise just going straight to the basket, getting those easy layups. But when you have a tall team like this, they force you to shoot the through ball.
Certainly, it's hard, and it's hard for Rehobeth to shoot the through balls because the Auburn Tigers pressuring them so much, getting into the traps. It's really hard for these Rebels to shoot. She's stumbling. Barron is stumbling there and gives it up to number 15, Sarah Mathis. Mathis subbed into the game a little while ago. And 3 ball just missed, rebounded by Arrington. Arrington gives it up. Oh, and it looks like it'll be a layup, no good. Winfrey will get the rebound. Winfrey shoots a short 2, and it's missed. And it's rebounded by Arrington. Arrington puts it up, but she gets fouled. Arrington will go to the line for 2 more shots.
Yeah, I think I see here with the Rebels, they're just a little too touchy. Every time the Tigers are down in the paint, someone gets sent to the line. We've seen Anderson get sent to the line 3 times, and she has been to the paint 3 times.
Yeah. Anderson already gotten fouled twice. Rehobeth already has 4 fouls, and it looks like those fouls were not by Brunson and Mathis. Mathis they both already have 1 foul to their name this early in the game. And the second free throw is just short, and it will be out of bounds on the Tigers. It'll be Rehobeth ball. Rehobeth looking for their first field goal of the game. But they just missed. They just turned it over again to Shepard. Shepard, definitely one of the most elite defenders on this Auburn Tigers team. Very, very helpful on this team. 3 ball for number 10, and it's good. It's a great shot by number 10 from the Tigers.
Yeah, Arrington just finding Jada Williams wide open in the left wing to top it off with a 3.
Looks like it'll be a foul on the Tigers. Number 24, Jana Barron will go to the line again. It's her second time to the line. She missed her first free throw shot, but she made her last 2 as she went to the line the previous time. And she makes the second one. It is 3-17. Tigers lead by 14 points. This early in the first quarter, we have 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the first quarter. They give it up. And it's just missed. Looks like it'll be a foul. And Shepard is fouled again. She will go to the line again for the Tigers.
Yeah, on that possession, they had Pearl Simmons, number 15, wide open in the right corner. Maybe just couldn't find a look there, get in. But Shepard just sent right back to the line.
Shepard makes her second free throw. And then Tigers lead 18-3 now. Rehobeth driving. It's been all Barron tonight. She has 5 points already. It is leading. It has all 5 of the Rehobeth points tonight. It'll be good. The first free throw will be good. The Tigers. It's 19-5 now. And the second free throw is good as well. It looks like number 11, Aubrey Portwood, will take this one up. She drives in. She throws it up, and it's just missed. But the Tigers get the rebound, and they will take it back up, trying to keep this pace going into this in the second quarter. And number 3 will get fouled, or is number 5, sorry, Sophia Arrington. She will get fouled again.
Yeah, Tigers already in that bonus.
Yeah, Tigers already in the bonus. Rehobeth has 5 fouls. 2 from number 11, Aubrey Portwood. She's already got 2 in the first quarter. It's not looking good for her. First free throw is no good. Looks like substitutions coming in for the Rebels. Number 3, Aubrey Dickinson. Second free throw is good, and it will be in Tigers taking a commanding lead in this first quarter as Rehobeth struggles to get points, and it's another turnover from the Rehobeth Rebels. Mistake after mistake from these Rebels. And they got to stop.
Yeah, like you just said, Cleet, they had to just stop turning the ball over, fouling so much. And also on offense, they just had to do what they're good at. This may not be the team to be the best at, but maybe just trying to get those points on the board, trying to cut the deficit to less.
Yeah, and the clock's winding down for this quarter. It's a 3 ball, and it's no good. Rims out and all into the first quarter. Tigers lead 23-5. And we'll be right back for the second quarter. And welcome back for second quarter action as Rehobeth just missed their three-pointer. They give it up, and Tigers leading by 18 right now, going into the second quarter, 23-5. These Rehobeth Rebels have really struggled to get points on the board. Right, Landon?
Yeah, I agree with you. And also, I've seen additional players added to this lineup. I see number 15, Catherine Foreman, coming in for the first time this game.
Yeah, and these Tigers trying to find space. Winfrey for three. She just missed. That was an air ball from Winfrey. They still get it. Pearl Simmons gives it out. That's another three, and it's good. That's a great shot from the Tigers right there.
Yeah, a good shot from
Navia.
Inavia. Just coming back, knowing her teammate airball. Don't want to have a bad possession and finding Inavia wide open at the top of the key.
Certainly, these Tigers have been really good at communication, and that was missed by Rehobeth again. Tigers going in, and it's a foul. Looks like it was Navia Nelms again. Navia Nelms go to the free throw line.
Yeah, it looks like she was trying to use her body to just draw that foul. Just did what she exactly wanted to do.
Certainly. These Tigers have been really good at drawing the fouls against this Rehobeth team. Pretty sure they already have 6 fouls, 3 on number 11, Aubrey Portwood. She's in foul trouble. And she has just got sold out, as you can see there. And number 15, Sarah Mathis, will go in for her. And the second free throw is good from Navia Nelms. Nelms, definitely one of the more important players on this team on offense. She is really good at shooting the ball. It'll be another turnover by the Rebels. Tigers will get possession again.
Yeah, Rebels with just careless mistakes from both ends of the court.
A dangerous pass right there to Pearl Simmons as Carr drives in. She misses. It's a turnover from the Tigers, and it looks like they will drive. The Rebels drive up the court here, and they're trying to find space. They do, but it looks like there will be a foul on the Rebels. It'll be Tiger ball. Maybe a blocking foul, moving screen or something from the Rebels. Tigers already have a commanding lead, and it looks like number 34, Morgan Allen.
Yeah,
that's a foul in the Tigers. Offensive foul there. It'll be Rehobeth ball.
Morgan just rushing both shots she took, knowing she had wide open teammates. A little bit selfish.
Yeah, just a little bit, but she was right on the goal, trying to get that basket. And it looks like that'll be off of Morgan Allen there. Allen. Rehobeth finding space. 24. The key player shoots for 3, and it's good. Jana Barron gets another 3-pointer. She has all 8 points of this Rehobeth team. The Rehobeth Rebels team points there. It's almost a turnover given to Carr. Winfrey, nice, a long 2 is just short. But Carr gets the rebound. It'll be Tiger ball. It'll stay with the Tigers off a Rebel. Tigers moving around, trying to find space here. And they do. They give it to Allen. Allen misses, but in the Rehobeth would get the rebound. Barron drives it up. She gives it up. And it's a turnover. Braylee Winfrey will get the steal. She drives it. She gets and 1 from the Tigers. It'll be a 1 shot for Braylee Winfrey. Looks like Riley Finger will come in the game for Morgan Allen there.
Feels like Tigers is just maybe going to the trap defense, just get more turnovers than they already have.
Certainly, these Tigers have been really elite on tonight on their defense. A dangerous pass given to Winfrey for corner 3, and it's good. Oh my goodness. Great communication from the Tigers. That was an amazing play. Dangerous pass all the way to Carr down low, but given to Winfrey for corner 3. Tigers, and it'll be a foul, and looks like that'll be number 15, Sarah Mathis. She'll go to the line for 2 shots. She gets fouled. Just missed the first one off the front rim.
Yeah, you don't always want to miss those free throws. Just those extra little points you can have on that scoreboard can always make a difference.
Certainly. She makes her second one, though. With 1 for 1 that time. She has 1 point for tonight. Winfrey driving in, trying to find space. Gives it to Carr. Carr gives it back to Winfrey. Winfrey driving in, back to Carr. 3 ball, and it's just missed. Winfrey gets the rebound. It looks like no foul call. And Winfrey drives in. She gets the foul and will go to the line for 2 shots for the Tigers.
Yeah, Rebels most definitely in foul trouble starting from the first quarter.
Certainly. Rehobeth, the Rebels have been fouling a lot today. They have 9 fouls in total all together. And as you saw, number 11, Aubrey Portwood. She already has 3. Winfrey definitely one of the most more dangerous shooters on this team. Definitely don't want her at the free throw line if I'm Rehobeth.
Yeah, already the Lady Tigers leading scorer this game. And we're not even almost done with the game.
Yeah, we still got 3 minutes, 47 seconds left to go in the half. And Rehobeth is trailing by a lot. Rehobeth looking for some points. And they would give it. It's another turnover. That would be Pearl Simmons on that one. But she gives it up. And that'll be a foul on the Tigers. And it'll be Rebels ball.
Yeah, good steal from Catherine Foreman, but just couldn't control the ball after she got it.
Yeah, Riley Finger will get the rebound from the air ball, and Tigers moving up the court here. Good shot, just missed from Pearl Simmons. Pearl Simmons just missed. But it'll be Rebels ball here as they go into, as we head into the 3-minute mark. It'll be a Tiger ball, sorry. Gives it Nelms back in the game for the Tigers. Winfrey wide open for 3, and it's just missed on the front rim. Looks like that'll be a foul on Carr. Carr be charged with the foul on number 24. Jana Barron. Looks like that foul was a little bit exaggerated to me, but she seems to be okay, which is all that matters.
Yeah, I thought she was going to come out the game for a little minute because she did hit the ground pretty hard. It looks like her eyes maybe a little bit swollen.
Just a little bit. She might have got hit in the eye. The Rehobeth ball, they look to cut into this lead a little bit with 2:50 left to go. She drives in, and she'll get a foul. She'll go to the line for 2 free throws here. Rehobeth has most of their points off the free throws, which is not very good because that's not where you want to get the majority of your points.
Yeah, also sending the Rebels' leading scorer to the field, Janiyah Barron.
Barron will take her second free throw, and it's good. It'll be 10. It'll be 9 for her on the night. Tigers lead by 25 now. Drive in, just miss. Looks like it'll be rebounded by Rebels. Rebels have numbers. Rebels going up, and they get an easy layup. That'll be number 2, KG Lee. She'll get her first points of the night. Tigers going in and missed the layup, but rebounded by Rehobeth. Rehobeth going down. Now they're slowing it down because they realized they didn't have numbers there. But Rehobeth is starting to find their groove. That's a 3-point foul. That's a 3-point that was just missed. Tigers looking to extend the lead and kind of just run away with this game already, even though we're not even at halftime yet.
Yeah, it looks like the Tigers just trying to slow the ball down, knowing they have the lead on them. So why rush?
Certainly, they do not need to rush, especially against this team. There is no shot clock for these games. For the varsity, the teams did not agree on it, but and it looks like they will need to inbound the ball. There might be a timeout from Rehobeth. Yeah, it looks like it'll be a timeout for Rehobeth, and we'll get a quick break for a minute. But Tigers have been really elite on defense. At least 10 turnovers on the game so far. Not even halftime yet. Landon, what is your takeaway from these 2 quarters?
Yeah, my takeaway from the half is just the Tigers defense. Like you said, already coming with at least 10 turnovers just from one half.
Yeah, Tigers defense is really amazing. And that'll be number 12, I'm pretty sure. 15, but the Rehobeth will get 2 more points for tonight. Finally starting to find their groove.
Yeah.
And playing defense.
Never too late to find your groove. The score might look bad, but just keep shooting and keep making the shots. Score won't be so bad after all.
Yeah, Rehobeth, last couple minutes has 6 points, which is really good for them. Especially since they haven't been they started out like 17-0. A turnover by the Rebels. It'll be Tiger ball. 30 seconds to go left in the first half. Tigers are trying to slow it down so Rehobeth doesn't have a chance to gain momentum. And it looks like looks like a tangle up, but the Rehobeth comes away with it. And Rehobeth trying to get the last shot of the half. 7 seconds. They got to put it up. It's turned over. Tigers, 4 seconds. They got to put it up. And that'll be the half. Tigers took too long to shoot the ball, but Tigers defense has been really elite so far. They lead the Rehobeth Rebels 37-14. We'll be right back after this halftime break. And welcome back to Auburn High School. Your Auburn Tigers lead 37-14 after going into halftime. Landon, what do these Rebels need to do to maybe cut into this lead a little bit?
Maybe the Rebels just need to like move the ball around even more. Yeah, we haven't really seen that as much as we've seen from the Tigers. That's a key factor from the Tigers. They've been just moving the ball around, getting multiple players the ball. Everybody might not have points, but at least they're moving the ball around, getting to the open person.
Yeah, I mean, one of the main reasons why they haven't been able to move the ball is because this Auburn defense has been really elite and has forced, as we said, at least 10 turnovers before halftime, and I'm sure they'll force a lot more going in the second half here.
Yeah, you could see the Rebels just try and change up their game plan a little even more. As we saw, Inavia just tipped the ball, almost came with a turnover.
Yeah, smart play by Navia, because they do not want this Rehobeth team to get momentum. Winfrey almost gets a block there. Rehobeth trying to find space. It looks like it'll be a foul on the Tigers. It'll stay with Rehobeth. Tigers have not really done many fouls so far, but Rehobeth has done a lot of fouls. They've done at least 10 in the past two halves or the past two quarters, and number 11, Aubrey Portwood, was in foul trouble. She's back on the court now for Rehobeth.
Yeah, maybe Rehobeth just needs to like try not put the Tigers back in the bonus as they did in the first half.
Yeah, and it looks like there'll be a shot from Shepard. Hannah Shepard will get another 2-pointer. She's been pretty good tonight. She only has 4 on the night, but it's definitely. It looks like a steal from the Tigers. That'll be Navia Nelms. Navia Nelms tries to put it up, but it's no good. Shepard up with it again for another 2. Shepard, that's another 2 for Shepard. She's been doing really good tonight.
Yeah, it looks like the ball just dropped straight into Carr's hand, just getting that putback.
So almost another turnover from the Tigers. And look, that they will force a turnover. It'll be Tiger ball on their side of the court here. But Tigers defense has been extremely good tonight. Not much Rehobeth can do against it because it's so good. But I would say player of the game candidate for Tigers is Braylee Winfrey. She has 14 points already on the night. Very impressive start from her, and she'll probably have more. That's a 2-pointer from number 5, Jalen White. Jalen White gets some points on the board for the Tigers.
Yeah, we haven't called her name as much this game, but it's always good to see other people get points on the board.
Certainly, these Tigers do like to spread it out a little bit. 3-ball from number 24, Jaden Barron, just missed. It looks like it'll be a foul on the Rebels, and it'll be Tiger ball. Tigers substituting number 5, Jalen White, in for Hannah Shepard. Navia Nelms will take it up, leading these Tigers. Gives it to Winfrey. Winfrey to Carr. Carr for 3. No good. Rebounded by Shepard. Putback is no good. Rebounded by, that'll be, I think that's Allen. Allen, no good. Shepard will put it up for 2. And Shepard gets more. That's 8 points for Shepard. Shepard has 8 now. She's been a key factor in this second half of the Tigers.
Yeah, one of those sneaky players just coming off the bench, already has 8 points, and with the height advantage too.
Certainly, it'll be a tie-up, and it'll be jump ball, and it'll be Rehobeth ball. It'll stay with Rehobeth as they have the possession error, but now the possession error favors the Tigers. Rehobeth gives it to their star player, 24, Barron. Barron trying to spread it out for the team. 3 ball. Looks like that was tipped just a little bit. But that was by Navi Nelms, and it's turned over. That would have been Isabella Paul, I'm pretty sure, on the turnover. Yes, it was. And there'll be another 2 for the Tigers. Rehobeth going in, trying to get 2. No foul call. Winfrey going in, fast break. She gets a nice layup. Nobody stopped her on that one. She was just cruising down the court. Rehobeth does not have the momentum right now. They had some momentum going in the half, scoring at 14 points, which is pretty good for how they've done so far tonight. It's not very good. And then another turnover from Rehobeth. Winfrey will give it down to Shepard, and it'll be a turnover.
Yeah, as you've seen, Tigers is going back to that trap defense, doing what they're best at. Already have causing 10 turnovers just from one defense.
Certainly, these Tigers, it looks like Winfrey and Isabel Paul will come out of the game now, and we'll see who came in for them in a minute. And Hannah Shepard will come out, and Navia Nels will come back in. Looks like a timeout on the floor here. Might be Tigers, but not be one from the Tigers. Looks like coach. Looks like the coach, Courtney Pritchett, wants to talk to his Tigers real quick. And it looks like Jalen White's back in the game. So as Reagan Small, she's in the game, along with Caden Carr, number 34, Morgan Allen, she's back in the game as well, and Navia Nelms. And Tigers.
Yeah, as we've seen, Tigers just coming out from that timeout in a 2-3 zone, which normally works a lot.
This Tigers defense, it'll be a no shot foul. It'll be a travel on the Rebels. It'll be Tiger ball. Tigers luck is on their side today as they lead 49-14 with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. It looks like it'll be a turnover. Fast break. They have nobody to stop her. That'll be number 2, KG Lee. She will get, or never mind, that'll be Audrey Dickinson, my fault. That was KG Lee. Looks like there'll be a foul, and it's going to be on number 24, Janet Barron. Will shoot 2 free throws for the Rebels here.
Yeah, as we've seen these past few possessions, the Tigers has been a little too fast. Maybe just slow down a little bit. You already had the lead. No need to rush what you don't have already.
Certainly, these Tigers do not need to rush at all. Time is on their side, and they lead by 31 now. These Tigers have really put on a show for us as we go to 2:30 left in the game. These Tigers trying just to keep this score at this length. It'll be a tie-up, and it'll be Tiger ball here. Number 24, Jana Barron, has really been trying to do everything in her power to try to make sure that this team does not go under, and she has really done that. She has 11 points tonight, which is pretty good for one lady, but it's hard to carry a team on your back by yourself.
Yeah, definitely. The whole team, her only with 11, meaning the whole other team has only 8 doesn't really look good on you or your team. But she has been the star and key player for the Rehobeth Rebels, even though they're down by 31.
Yeah. These Rebels are just looking to make it a closer game than it is, to try to see it prove themselves. I don't think these Tigers are going to give an inch here. Another Tiger timeout here.
Yeah, Coach Pritchard just wanted to talk to his team. Have been a little bit of miscommunication from the Tigers these few possessions.
Yeah, they definitely have had a little bit of miscommunication, and Coach Pritchard does not like that. I mean, even when they are up by 31, he does not. It's not acceptable for him.
Yeah, definitely.
It'll be Tiger ball, pretty sure. So they get settled. Carr will inbound. Carr gives it to Navia Nelms. Nelms looking to find somebody open. Nelms cannot find. There's Tigers drive in. That'll be number 3, Jalen Reagan Small. Sorry, that'll be a good bucket from the Tigers there. Rehobeth leads, or Tigers lead 51-18 now. Tigers just break the 15. That would be a foul. It would be and 1 for Rehobeth. That would be. Can't tell who that is. Rehobeth will shoot an extra free throw as they made layup. Looks like she missed. And number 1, Sophia Arrington, will take it up here. She gives it to Pearl Simmons. And they give it up. Drives in, and he gets a nice layup. That was good communication from the Tigers right there. Just finding the open lady and scoring right there.
Yeah, she just had the wide open lane. Good vision for her, just seeing her teammates have opened the gap.
Looks like it'll be, might be a foul, might be a blocking foul or something on the Rebels here, as there's 47 seconds left in the quarter. Tigers looking to slow their game down and just keep it up. 3 ball from Tigers, no good, just off the backboard. And missed again, rebounded again, but it's good. That was number 5. Jalen White. Jalen White has been pretty decent. Has been decent for tonight. She's got a decent amount of points for this Auburn team.
Yeah, something I was seeing coming from Rehobeth coming out the half is just them trying to stay out of foul trouble. I haven't seen as many fouls from Rehobeth as I did in the first.
Certainly, but there have been a lot of turnovers like we've seen in the first half. As you saw there, Tigers forced another turnover, and it'll be 2 more fouls for the Tigers. Looks like it will be number 12, Pearl Simmons, going to the line for this one.
Yeah, taking her first trip to the line.
First free throw is good off the bank. She goes for a second here. It's open, no good. Rebounded by number 5. That'll be Jalen White, and she'll get a foul. Or no, it'll be end of the third quarter. These Tigers have been really dominant, leading 56-20 going into the fourth quarter. What do you expect from Rehobeth to do down, was it 30-36?
they've been doing good coming out the half, finding the players that know that are the best, and also just staying out of foul trouble. As we talked about, Clee, in the first half, they had lots of fouls leading, and the Tigers just with those easy points that Rehobeth could have prevented from not happening.
Yeah, certainly. Rehobeth has stayed out of foul trouble today, or for the second quarter. You saw in the first half, number 11, Aubrey Portwood had 3 fouls. She still has 3 fouls, which is good for the Rehobeth Rebels. But these Tigers have been really dominant on both sides of the ball. And it looks like Portwood will take it up here. It's 11 on 11. She drives in. It's almost a turnover. That'll be a foul. It'll be a push foul on number 2, Navia Nelms. It will stay with Rehobeth. Gives it back to Portwood. Portwood looking to score for this Rehobeth team, but it's turned over again. Winfrey forces the turnover. She gives it up downfield to Shepard. Shepard just misses the layup. Rehobeth gets the rebound, but it's stolen from Shepard. From Shepard again. It's a 3-ball for Navia Nelms, and it's good. Navia Nelms for 3, extending this lead to 29. Or to 39, sorry.
Yeah, Navia with 2 3-balls just wide open. Just the Rehobeth team hasn't been able to find her.
They have not. They have not been able to do that, Landon. But these Tigers have been immaculate on both sides of the ball. They turned it. They forced another turnover. Winfrey trying to get another layup. That'll be her 20th point of the night. Braylee Winfrey has 20 points on the night. She is definitely the player of the game for the Tigers. She has just a bit under a third of the team's points. There's another turnover. That's Navia Nelms this time. Navia Nelms just misses, and it'll be given to KG Lee. Lee trap gives it to Shepard. Back to that'd be Isabel Paul with a good 2 there. And Tigers trying to keep Rehobeth from scoring. It looks like there'll be another foul on the Tigers there. The Rehobeth ball. That'll be number 4 on Navia Nelms. She's in foul trouble right now. Shepard diving for the ball, gets it back to Isabella Paul, and gets the layup. Good play from the Tigers. Just amazing communication.
Yeah, just the Tigers just playing really good defense, and then as soon as they get that ball, just throwing it down court, finding the open lady.
Certainly, these Tigers have been really good at finding an open man with this Rehobeth defense. And that's another turnover from the Tigers. That's number 3, Reagan Small. Looks like it'll be Rehobeth ball. The shot will not count there. Looks like Navia Nelms and Isabella Paul and Reagan Small will come out of the game.
Yeah, good poke from Shepard. Even though you didn't have what you wanted, is ending it off with the 2-point. But it's just still good defense from Shepard.
Certainly good defense. These Tigers have been really good at that all night. And they look to keep it up as they hold. It'll be another turnover from the Rebels. Just mistake after mistake from these Rebels here. Cannot have that, especially down this many points. But it's just not looking good for them. So they're down 45 now. Shepard shooting for 3, and it's good. Hannah Shepard gets a corner 3 for these Tigers. making this lead to 48. These Tigers are blowing out the Rehobeth Rebels. Rehobeth is trying to find some points. They've turned it over so many times. They turned it over again. Shepard with another turnover, and she just missed, but looks like that'll be Sophia Arrington. She'll get it back. Back to Shepard. Shepard gets a fadeaway shot, just missed. These Tigers are fighting for the ball and do not look to give up as Arrington is trapped. And Arrington it'll be a jump ball, and Rehobeth will get possession here. These Tigers have really put on a show against these Rehobeth Rebels, not only allowing them to 20 points, another three-corner, and it's just missed off the backboard. And rebounded by Arrington. Arrington goes back up, and it'll just miss getting Rehobeth will get the rebound there. Rehobeth has not been able to score at all in this fourth quarter. I don't think they've scored since the third quarter, which is not very good. Rehobeth just looking for some hope, looking for some space. But they can't find it. They cannot find any of that. They cannot. They're just passing it around. It's almost another turnover.
Yeah, Rehobeth just using that no shot clock to their advantage, trying to get some points on the board. Like you said, haven't scored since the third, so.
Yeah, certainly. These Rebels need to step it up if they want to score again, as there's only 1 minute and 40 seconds left in the game. That'll be a foul. I think she'll go to the line for 2 shots. That'll be Auburn's 4th foul. Rehobeth has 0 fouls in the fourth quarter, which is very impressive for them, as they had 10 in the first half. And she just missed the first free throw off the front rim. It looks like Caden Caro coming for Riley Finger in these last 80 seconds. Just missed the second one. It'll be rebounded by Rehobeth, but it'll be another foul on the Tigers, pretty sure. That'll be number 14, Cadence Goolsby, going to the line.
Yeah, Clete, we're starting to hear a few more of the Rehobeth players' names. Haven't been called so much early on, but just calling their names is good, because that means they're actually passing the ball around now. It's something they struggle with, but you can't pass the ball too well when you have a trap defense and you keep turning the ball over.
Certainly, Landon. This Auburn's trap defense has been immaculate, only allowing 21 points from this Rehobeth team. 3 ball, and that's O Money right there. She just missed, but is rebounded by the Tigers and put it back in. And just missed again. We get down court again. Just missed. It'll be a foul, and that'll be number 1, Sophia Arrington, going to the line for the Tigers.
Yeah, it looks like they're just going to do a running clock here.
Yeah, it looks like that'll be it for the game. They'll stop it at 1.3. The ref was telling them to keep going, so they made the first shot. I don't think it'll count, but they gotta push through the. I just don't know what's going on.
Maybe just issues with the shot clock, because the bucket did count.
Looks like they're going to let him shoot the free throw, the last free throw here, and then they're going to call the game. But that'll be it from from this game, folks, your Auburn Tigers win 72-21, an absolute blowout from the Tigers, winning 50 by 51. Landon, what did you like from these Tigers and this offense?
Tigers played good all around on offense and defense. Leading scorer being Briley Winfrey. We didn't see her play as much in the second half. Just maybe Coach Pritchard just trying to put those players that don't get as much experience in the game. But from the Tigers, I did see really good defense coming with over 15 plus turnovers.
Certainly, this Auburn defense has been really amazing. As you see, the Auburn varsity boys running onto the court now, and we'll be back in a little bit for that game. I've been Cleet Carlson with my co-host Landon Harris. Thank you for watching. Welcome back to Auburn High School for this last game of the varsity boys of your varsity Auburn Tigers and Rehobeth Rebels. I'm with James Wiley. How are we doing tonight?
I'm doing great, Cleet. How about you?
I'm doing pretty good. We got an interesting matchup. As you saw in the last game, the Auburn Tigers blew out the Rehobeth Lady Rebels. It wasn't even close. Hopefully, it'll be a little different and it'll be a little closer than normal.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to a great game tonight. Tigers got a really great squad. Antoine Daniels, Trendon Manier, just really talented on both sides of the ball.
Looks like it. Looks like we got number 1, Antonio Potter starting lineup for the Rebels, and we have number 2, Caden Holmes, number 5, Byron Williams, and number 12, Cole Wright for the Rehobeth Rebels. And it will be Elijah Holmes as well for the Rebels. And then for your Auburn Tigers, it looks like it'll be Antoine, it'll be Caleb Brooks. Then we have looks like, I don't know who that is. That'd be AJ Turnbond. Looks like AJ Turnbond. Number 32, Hampton Jordan. Number 2, Trendon Manor. And then number 1, Antoine Daniels for your Auburn Tigers. Interesting starting lineup. No Trey Ross for the starting lineup today. They've substituted him for AJ Turnbond, but he's been pretty good he's been pretty good for this Auburn team, I would say, as we are just moments away from tip-off. James, what are we looking for in both these teams?
Well, for the Auburn Tigers today, I'm looking. They've got some size down low, of course, but then also going to need to be able to shoot the 3-ball well. And for the Rebels, of course, going to be able to need to contend with that size down low for the Tigers.
Certainly, these Tigers are known for their defense, especially with the Lady Tigers. But we will see how it ends up as we are just seconds away from tip-off. AJ Turnbond and number 3, Elijah Holmes. Looks like they will win it, but looks like the Rebels will win it, but the Tigers will get the rebound. It'll be a foul. There'll be a foul on Auburn. Looks like it'll be a charge on number 11, AJ Turnbond. Not a good start for the Tigers. Do not want to get that your players in foul trouble already. A turnover and from Trendon Manor. Trendon Manor gets the ball back. Manor has proven to be one of the best players on this team, beside Antoine Daniels, and is just electric for this Auburn offense.
Brooks almost losing the ball there. We got of course, he's in sophomore as well as AJ Turnbow's here.
Certainly, yeah. There's a 3-ball from Trendon Manor, and it's good. 3-ball. That's what he's known for. He's a really, really, really good 3-point shooter. He's a 35% 3-point shooter on a wide. Looks like there'll be a foul on Antoine. Might be a foul on Antoine there. Might be like a little reach in or something. Not good.
Yeah,
Tigers.
Early 2 fouls already for Auburn. Not what you want to see. Getting in foul trouble is never good, and especially with I'm assuming this will be a close game. Free throws can decide a lot.
Certainly, but these Tigers are moving up court quickly. And Brooks for 3 just missed, but the rebound, the putback was no good. And they'll give it back, and the Rebels will get it back. Tigers only leading 3-0 so far. Already a minute in. He drives in. Nobody was able to. Oh, and a block by Antoine Daniels. What a block. He blocked Antonio Potter as Potter went up for the layup.
That's great from Daniels. I'd love to see that. He's on both sides of the ball, just a electric and dynamic player.
Certainly. Antoine has multiple D1 offers, and he's going to play at the next level. And it looks like AJ Turnbaum will go in for a nice layup. extending the lead to 5.
And a steal.
Similar start to the varsity girls game, not letting Rehobeth score early in the game, but it's still really early. We're only 2 minutes into this game, and the Tigers lead 7-0 as Rehobeth takes their first time out.
Yeah, I think that's a smart timeout from Rehobeth there. Just really great momentum from the Tigers. Just got a quick steal by Trenton Manier, and as he puts it back up, really just got to slow him down for Rehobeth.
Certainly, and it looks like Cash Reef is suited up. He's been injured for a while, but he's back, and maybe we might see a little bit of playing time for him.
Yeah, that would be great to see a player coming off injury. Always good to see that.
Rehobeth will get the inbound, and they will try to find their first points of the night.
You saw in the JV game earlier, Rehobeth went up 10-2 on Auburn, but Auburn went back to get a comfortable win. So early leads don't really mean too much as Rehobeth get their first points there.
Oh yeah, Rehobeth can definitely make a comeback from this. It is not impossible. This Auburn team has really struggled at home recently. They struggled against Russell County, only winning by 2 points in Russell County, which is really surprising because the Tigers are normally very good at home.
Yeah, of course, and that loss at least got not the best on the Tigers' resume, but still got a 10-4 record, which is pretty good, and hoping to extend that to 11-4 today against Rehobeth here.
Certainly, looks like that'll be a foul. Antoine will go to the line. The Rehobeth coach is looking for a jump ball, but the refs are not going to give it to him.
Yeah, surely that had to be a foul. Daniels got thrown to the ground.
He got slinged by the Rehobeth player right there. But he seems to be fine, which is good. And Brooks will get a 3 ball, and it's good. Brooks with his first points of the day. That's actually he has 5 already, which is really good for him. He has half the team's points. And it looks like it was almost a turnover by Hampton Jordan. Hampton Jordan, really good on defense.
Yeah, see, Caleb Brooks, of course, not afraid to shoot that 3 ball. Just, we love to see that confidence.
Certainly, this Auburn team is really good at taking shots, especially Trendon Manor, Antonio Wells, and Caleb Brooks. Those 3 are dangerous from 3. You cannot leave them open for a shot. It's got to be a foul here. Number 1, Antonio Potter, go to the line for 2 shots.
And as you spoke about earlier, interesting to see Trey Ross not in the lineup. He averages 6 points a game, and he's a really great presence down low for the Tigers.
Certainly. We might see a little bit of later action from him, but who knows? We'll see. Rehobeth trying to apply pressure, but giving the Tigers numbers, and Trendon Manor will get another 3 ball. That's his second on the night from Trendon Manor.
And Manor just with that great transition 3, that's the best time to get a 3, and it's a steal here.
Antoine Daniels, and he'll get a nice layup. Might be a foul. That'll be a timeout.
Yeah, Rehoboth's just not able to handle these Tigers early on. Just the pace that the Tigers are playing at. It gets a lot of steals, just taking it straight to the basket. It's really great play.
Wait, no, I think it's Antoine's 1,000th point on the night. Antoine, an amazing, outstanding Auburn High School Tigers player. He just received his 1,000th point tonight. Looks like he's getting a ball to commemorate this achievement.
Yeah, and surely he'll be proud of this for years to come. 1,000 points in your high school career is, of course, not an easy feat. So, really impressive for Antoine Daniels there.
Yeah, we saw it from Braylee Winfrey a couple weeks ago. She achieved her 1,000th point for the Lady Tigers. Just 2 amazing players for this Auburn High School team. As Rehobeth trying to find space, get this cut into this lead, and they will just miss it. Antoine will get the rebound. He will go and he's going to slow it down. He's going to back it out just so these Tigers can slow the pace. And gonna be a turnover, and Rehobeth will look at the ball here.
Yeah, it's good defense from Rehobeth, trying to just slow down the Tigers' offense, and then a miscommunication between Daniels and Manier.
Yeah, we're gonna see that every once in a while on these two teams, but it cannot happen like too often. It's going to be another turnover from. It will be Rehobeth ball. It looks like AJ Turnbond was laying on the out of bounds line there.
Yeah, and you saw Turnbow have a heads-up play trying to throw it off the Rehobeth player, but he was already out of bounds.
Yeah, and it's just and it looks like we got a couple subs coming in, and the next buzzer would be Trey Ross and Kendrell Evans. Those two are very key players for this Auburn team, especially down low. Antoine will get a foul. I think it's just on the floor foul. That'll be a two. No, he'll go to the line for two. Good for him. Rehobeth already has 2 fouls.
Yeah, Daniel's getting fouled a lot earlier. He just needs to drive to the basket, and he'll draw a foul with the way he plays.
Yeah, these Tigers very good at drawing fouls, especially the varsity girls. They drew at least 20 fouls from the Rehobeth Rebels there.
Yeah, and then the free throw shooting is a really big part of this game as well. Especially if it turns into a close game. I know it's not right now, but made and missed free throws are always big parts of close games.
Oh, definitely. Free throw can make the difference of a win and a loss for one of these teams, especially this Auburn team. They could definitely lose on a free throw. They won on a free throw against Russell County as Antoine Daniels gets another 3.
This Auburn offense just firing on all cylinders early on. We've seen the 3 ball from Manier and Daniels. It's been lights out from beyond the arc so far.
Definitely. And this Rehobeth team has not had any space to shoot. This Auburn defense has been insanely good as Antoine gets another block. And it looks like Cash Reef is on the floor. He will get his first couple hours of minutes on the court, but looks like he's healthy and ready to go. It looks like number 3. He'll drive in. He'll give it up. It'll be a foul and 1. That'll be looks to be number 5. Brian Williams. He'll go to the line for an and 1 shot.
Yeah, I think they got Trendon Manier on that foul. Just a little reach in, and Antonio Welch coming on here to replace Manier.
Certainly do not want to get your guys in foul trouble this early in the game, especially Trendon Manier or Antoine Daniels. Those two are the leaders on this team, and if one of them goes down, it'll be rough for the Auburn Tigers.
Yeah, for sure. And you see Rehobeth already in the bonus now.
It's a block. I'm pretty sure that was number 3, Elijah Holmes. He blocked Cash Reef. Reef gets the ball back, though. And Evans will shoot the 3, just missed. And it'll be rebounded by Rehobeth, and they're trying to slow it down. Antoine right beside him. He's trying to force a turnover here. He just missed it. And then Daniels will get the rebound. He finds Evans open, and Evans will get the layup to go. Tigers lead 21-8.
That's great work from Control Evans there, just wide open, then takes it to the rim, and just going up against 2 defenders, just lays it in.
Certainly, I mean, you've seen a lot of that from him from the past games, just finding him open and just getting an easy layup, which you really want from those type of players. It'll be a travel on Rehobeth. It'll be Auburn ball as we have 1:40 left to go in the first quarter of play here.
This first quarter been just absolutely dominated by Auburn on both sides of the ball. Really doing well on defense, and of course the 3 ball has been great on offense.
It really has. We've seen at least 3 or 4 threes from this Auburn team. 2 by Manor. And there's Trey Ross. He's driving in, and he'll just miss. He'll get blocked, but Rehobeth will retain possession there. Good behind the back move right there, and he'll get the layup. That was a good play by Rehobeth right there. not much you can do about that.
Yeah, number 5, Byron Williams, just a great behind the back and then takes it to the hole.
And Antoine with the slam, showing off for the crowd, and Evans will block it out of bounds after the dunk by Antoine Daniels.
Yeah, Daniels just taking it straight to the rim there, and he knew he had the easy basket, so he decided to show off, have a little flair on the dunk there.
That's what we want. We want these kids to have fun. That's what this game's all about.
Yeah, exactly.
And Rehobeth trying to find some momentum before this quarter ends, but it's going to be hard to do that against this Auburn defense. 3 ball, and it's no good. That was an air ball. It'll be Auburn ball turned over by Rehobeth.
Yeah, Williams just tried a really deep 3 there. It was just a little bit too much, I think.
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, he could have taken a better shot or driven in to make an easier shot there.
Yeah, for sure. I think I saw number 24, Ty Nance, coming in the game for the Rebels.
Looks like he did. He's right there. He's on Antonio, but he's on good shot, good try from that was Brandy. Derek Brandy's coming in the game for the Tigers. This Auburn defense is almost forcing it, and they did force another turnover. Kendrell Evans will get it'll be a foul.
They're going to call that on Evans?
It might be a reach-in foul for the Tigers there. And it's not what you want to see from this team.
Yeah, I thought it was a clean steal, but yeah.
Apparently not. That's a clean steal.
Clean steal.
But it's just given right back to Rehobeth with 7 seconds left to go in the quarter. They got to put something up here. Nice reverse layup, and it's good. And that will conclude the first quarter. Your Tigers lead 23-12. What did you like from the Tigers in this first quarter, James?
I just thought the 3 ball was really great. Trenton Manier knocking 2 down, then Daniels and Caleb Brooks getting 1 as well. And they've not had to go down low too much because their threes have just been raining down so far.
Certainly, and I think they want to keep that up because they don't really have a lot of big guys on the court right now. Maybe 1 or 2, maybe like just one of them, but they have a lot of their shooters on the court, and like Caleb Brooks, Antoine Daniels, and Trenton Manor, and Cash Reef, if he gets going, he might be a threat as well.
Looks like the Tigers are going to go back out the way they just came off. Hadn't really had too much time with this lineup to see how it's going to go, but it seemed to be working pretty well, at least on the defensive side of things.
Certainly has, only holding Rehobeth to 12 points. Tigers lead by 11 during the second quarter. Rehobeth finds a man open, goes down low to number 3, Holmes. He gives it up, and it's tipped out of bounds by number 12, Cole Wright. Wright it was a little bit of a high pass, not an ideal pass for Wright there, but it's just a mistake from Rehobeth right there. Tigers trying to find space to shoot the ball, which is their best shot at winning this game here. And it's Trey Ross from 3, and he'll just miss, but that looks like it was Antonio Wells trying to go back up with it. And looks like that'll be out of bounds on the Tigers there.
I think Welch and Evans kind of ran into each other going up for that rebound, but you love to see the effort, though.
Yeah, we love the effort. Can never have too much effort. Tigers turned it over, which you don't want, especially in only 11-point game. Maybe another foul. That'll be on Evans this time.
I think that's a second for Kentrell Evans.
Looks to be. That's not good for him. He's already in foul trouble, and it's not even in the first half.
And they're going to leave Evans on, though.
Take Cash out, put Antoine back in. Antoine playing low, guarding the basket. Tough pass from that was number 1, Potter. Potter tried to do behind the back pass to number 12, Cole Wright there, but it just didn't work out for him.
Yeah, and you see Daniels coming back into the game, brings more of an offensive threat to this team. I wouldn't be surprised to see him knock down a couple more threes in this half.
And certainly he might do that. If you give him the chance, he will. He's very dangerous from three. That's a turnover. That'll be a foul. Not certain on who though.
I think they're going to get a reach in on
Maybe.
number 5, Byron Williams, maybe.
It might be. It'll be Tigers' ball there. It'll stay on the Tigers' side. Good pass in. Give it to Welch for 3, and it's no good, but rebounded. That'd be Trey Ross. Ross gets the nice bucket.
Yeah, great put back by Ross. Just able to locate the rebound and just go straight up.
Yeah, these Tigers have been really good at getting rebounds and finishing for their teammates when they can't finish. Good finish from that was Elijah Holmes. He's been doing pretty good tonight for this Rehobeth team. 3 ball from it. That was Antoine Daniels for 3. One guy in his face. Great shot.
Yeah, like I said, Daniel's just making it rain from the 3-point line, and the Tigers as a whole just really great from beyond the arc tonight.
They really are. This Tigers team, it looks like it'd be a Rehobeth 3, and it's good. I can't tell who that one is. Looks like number 5. That might be Brian Williams there.
And Williams seems to be the guy for Rehobeth.
It'd be rebounded by the Tigers there. Brandy will give it to Welch. Welch, they're fumbling with it. It'll be a Rehobeth ball. It's another turnover from the Tigers. Not what you want to see.
Looks like Trendon Manier coming back on. Then Knox Heisler coming on for his first minutes of the game.
Yeah, Knox has been a good bench player for this Auburn team, playing good defense for the Tigers. And there'll be another foul on the Tigers. Not good. It looks like we'll have more subs. That'll be number 15, Hayden Still, and number 32, Hampton Jordan, coming in for Trey Ross and Kentrell Evans. Kentrell Evans is in foul trouble now. I'm pretty sure that was his 3rd, but just not what you want to see.
Yeah, you see now with Still and Jordan in there, you got a lot of height down low for Auburn. So I'm thinking they'll probably try to go down low a little bit more now that they're on.
Certainly, I think that's what they're going to resort to after some of their players are getting into foul trouble. It's probably a smart move anyways. Looks like he hit the ref there.
Yeah, that pass well out of bounds from Rehobeth.
Tigers looking to take advantage of the turnover from Rehobeth. And it's almost stolen away from by Rehobeth. That was Potter. He tried to get the steal from Manor, but just wasn't able to do it. Manor to inbound the ball here. Give it to Daniels all the way in the backcourt. Trying to slow down the pace and try to work something out for this Tigers team. Knox moving in. He goes, Daniels looking for somebody open here. He's bobbing the ball. Looks like that'll be a turnover again. It's another turnover from Tigers. It'll be a Rehobeth ball.
It looks like a travel for Antoine Daniels there. He just held onto the ball a little too long. Teammates maybe weren't open, though.
Probably. There's Rehobeth defense has been pretty good so far. I mean, they haven't really allowed that many points in the second quarter, only allowing about 8. It's just missed the 3, and that'll be Manor with the rebound. Knox for 3. Heisler just missed. Hampton Jordan will put it back up, and he'll get the 2. Good put back from Hampton Jordan.
Yeah, it's looks like an and one for Hampton Jordan as he went up there and putting the body on the defender and just drawing the foul as well as getting the bucket.
Yeah, really good by Hampton Jordan. He's been really good down low for the Tigers. And he'll make his free throw, which gives the Tigers a 31-17 lead. Tigers leading by 14 right now.
And also, I think the first time I've seen Tigers rely on their down low game. It's been threes, which Rehobeth has not been able to defend, but they've done pretty well as the Tigers try to drive the ball in.
Another foul. Might be on the Tigers there. Yeah, it will be, because it'll be another foul on the Tigers. Don't know who it was on, but it's not looking good for the Tigers. Tigers might be in some foul trouble here.
Yeah, they had 4 in the first quarter, and they got 3 in this one.
Well, it looks like it was tipped a little bit from Tigers there.
Yeah, it was Caden Holmes with the shot. Thought it was an air ball at first, but it was way off, so I think it had to be tipped.
Looks like Manor take this one up for the Tigers. He drives in. Gives it to Jordan. Jordan down low. He's very strong down low. It's almost turned over, but Manor gets the ball back, but it's turned over. Rehobeth has forced a lot of turnovers in the second quarter, forcing Auburn to make uncomfortable decisions. I'll be off the foot, and it'll be Tiger ball there off of number 2. I'm pretty sure Caden Holmes off his foot.
Looks like Tevin James coming in for Rehobeth. Haven't seen him yet.
Trying to put new bodies on the court for Rehobeth to maybe gain some momentum. It was a dangerous pass, and it did not work out for Auburn. It will be Rehobeth ball.
Yeah, I see a lot of these risky cross-court passes. If they work out, it's great, but the risk is sometimes greater than the reward.
They definitely are. I mean, it could cost you the game if you do that at a close game, but right now Tigers lead by a good bit. So, I mean, they can kind of make those mistakes with a little bit of cushion. Daniels will get the rebound there, and he will drive it up with going into 3 minutes now. And it's a 3-ball from Antoine Daniels. Another one. That's his 3rd on the night.
Antoine Daniels looking like Steph Curry out here. He's just dropping threes from everywhere. It seems like right now he could pull it from anywhere on the court and make a 3.
Certainly, Daniels has been very, very good tonight from 3, and it'll be a foul on. That'll be still with the foul. It'll send number 12, Cole Wright, to the line.
Yeah, luckily there seems to be Still's first foul. We don't want any players getting into 3+ fouls. Would certainly be not good.
Certainly. These Tigers, some of their key players, hopefully don't get into foul trouble so fast. It looks like it will be might be a timeout here. As Auburn leads by 15.
And Trenton Manier looks to be upset about something.
He might have gotten a tech.
Referee looks like he's made Manier leave the game, as Manier was he was talking to the referee about something, raising his arms, and then he's come off pretty quickly after that. Not sure what the situation was.
Brooks for 3, just misses. Rebounded by Jordan. They're trying to put it back up, and they do. And they get and 1 from Hampton Jordan. He'll go to the line and shoot another free throw.
That's Jordan's 2nd and 1 in the past few minutes. He's just been a really great presence down low, just a big body down there, drawing some fouls.
Yeah, Hampton Jordan. He's been a key player tonight. I'm pretty sure he's already got 5 points, maybe 7. I'm not sure, but this might be his 8th. Looks like the refs are talking about something here.
Manier's going to come back in as seemed to be some sort of trouble, maybe with his uniform. I'm not sure, but he's come back into the game pretty quickly after being taken out. So I'm guessing it was something on behalf of the referee.
Yeah, it might have been something like his uniform wasn't tucked in or something. And that'll be Tiger ball. Manor draws the foul for the Tigers. And looks like the Tigers will now be in the bonus, as both teams are in the bonus now.
And A.J. Turnbull coming on for Hayden Still just now.
Turnbon has a turnover from the Tigers, and it'll put it up. That was number 3, Elijah Holmes.
And Daniels just gave it straight away there from the inbounds. Could have taken more time, tried to go fast, and just gave it right to the Rebels.
Daniels get the nice layup to punish him back there.
Yeah, making up for it with that nice little cut down low, Antoine Daniels.
Holmes will try to go back up, but he'll draw the foul We've heard a lot from Holmes recently. He's been a key factor for this Rehobeth team.
I think they're going to give that foul on Jordan.
Looks like it.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if he comes off right about now. Trey Ross lining up to come on.
Looks like they will sub Hampton Jordan out for Trey Ross.
And looks like Christian Douglas coming on for Rehobeth as well.
Tigers just trying to hold off Rehobeth for another 2 minutes.
Yeah, if you let them get too close, kind of still have some hope going in the second half. You want to just extend this lead to maybe 20 points and then crush all thoughts of going back to the end of this game for Rehobeth.
Certainly, you want to. That's a 3-ball from Manor, and it's just missed. But looks like that'll be tipped out of bounds by. That'll be looks like Turnbow. It'll be Rehobeth ball. But as you were saying, yeah, we can't. The Tigers cannot let Rehobeth get too close, or else Rehobeth will have a little bit of hope going in the second half, with a little bit under 90 seconds to go in the first half. Rehobeth trying to drive. It's turned over. Antoine Daniels forces another turnover. He's going to slow it down. And so it looks like it was hit away. It'll be off of Antoine. So it'll be Rehobeth ball again.
Yeah, I think he just lost control of the ball there, maybe. He was looking up, and then I think while he was looking up, he just lost his dribble a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like he was trying to go for a shot, but then just they swiped it away. Tigers trying to force Rehobeth to make a mistake here. This Turnbow is heavily guarding number 1 Antonio Potter.
You got just under a minute left now, and it's going to be a foul on Manier there.
That's not good for Manor. That might be his second or third foul in the night.
Yeah, Manier's certainly getting into some foul trouble here. That's not what you want at all from one of Auburn's top players. Might take him out here just so he doesn't get another one before halftime. It looks like Antonio Welch is going to replace him here.
And now the Rehobeth is in the bonus, so they get 1-1. So it's just free points. Auburn's just giving away free points at his rate.
Yeah, Douglas made the first one.
And he makes the second one. As Tigers try to extend this lead before half. They don't want it's almost another turnover from forced by Rehobeth. Tigers are rushing their possessions. It's not working out for them. As Holmes tries to drive up, but he misses. And they'll give it to Daniels. Daniels gives it to Antonio. They give it to Brooks.
Great work by Welch to keep it in there after bobbling the ball a little bit and then getting it back to Brooks.
Certainly just great communication from the Tigers, trying to finding somebody open after the almost 3-ball. Just missed. And Ross will get the rebound, and he'll go back up, and he got the nice layup. That's good for the Tigers as they lead by 15 with 6 seconds left to go. Rehobeth, I would want to shoot it, and he just misses. It was really close, but that's the half, folks. It's 40-25 going into the half. Your Tigers lead by 15. We'll be right back after this short break. And welcome back to Auburn High School as your Tigers lead 40-25 after halftime. James, what did you like from these teams?
For Auburn, the 3-point shooting was just great. We saw Antoine Daniels, Trayden Manier, Caleb Brooks all just dropping some great deep threes, and then not having to go down low too much. But when they did with Hampton Jordan, it worked out very well.
Certainly. I really liked Rehobeth's defense. They forced many turnovers from this Auburn team. I'm pretty sure they only held them to like 10, 15 points in the second quarter, which is very impressive for this as the Tigers get a steal at Manor. Dangerous pass to Caleb Brooks, and he just missed it. It was a little bit overpowered. It's okay. That's okay, though. But this Auburn team has been very electric from three-point range as they try a spin move. That was a good effort by Turnbon.
They're going
to get the steal.
Turnover.
Turnover on Rehobeth. That'd be Auburn ball.
Yeah, Rehobeth, if they hadn't allowed so many threes, this would be a really close game, but just not able to lock down the outside the three-point arc.
Yeah, certainly. These Tigers teams, Antoine, good three. That was Daniels for three there. That's his fourth of the night. He's been electric tonight.
Yeah, Antoine Daniels just absolutely green tonight. He's been amazing from outside the arc. And a steal.
Turnbon will give it to Daniels. Daniels trying to find. He finds. That was Manor, but he misses. But Hampton will get the rebound. They're going to reset here. Brooks giving it to Manor. Manor holding. He gets the screen. He drives in. He gives it to Turnbon. Turnbon drives in. He gets a nice layup. Good communication from the Tigers.
That was a great little drive by Manor, just weaving in and out of the defense like they were just cones or something, and then lobbing it up to Turnball.
Certainly, this Auburn team has been very good at communicating, and when they do, they are on fire, and they've extended this lead to 20 already, and Rehobeth is looking for their first points of the half, and they do get it. It's a nice layup from looks like a number 5. It'll be number 5, Brian Williams there. And he will get his first points of the half.
Yeah, this is exactly the start that Coach Brandt would want out of the half. And then Manor pulling up.
Just missed. That'll be Tiger ball. It was knocked out of bounds by Brian Williams. Williams just swiped at it and just knocked it out. Brooks will inbound. They give it to Daniels. Daniels finds Manor. Manor drives in. He gets a screen from Hampton. He drives in. Finds Antoine. Antoine pump fakes. He drives. He's looking for the foul, and he gets it, but the shot will not go. He'll get 2 shots at the free throw line.
Yeah, that would have been some drive if he had made that shot when knocked down to the ground, went between 2 or 3 defenders. It's just Daniels just finds a way to get through defenders here.
Certainly, he's been very good at that this season. He's been able to weave through the defenders of his opponent and just draw the foul and make shots. He missed his first free throw. He's going for a second one now. And he makes it. 1 for 1 there on that trip. As Rehobeth looks to gain some momentum.
And you see the Tigers fouled there. But Rehobeth's been pretty decent on offense, of course. Just overall this game, just not been able to get the momentum going. But they have had little spells where they've been able to get a couple of shots in.
Yeah, they really have. But they just have not been able to take advantage of that because they haven't been able to make those shots.
Yeah, just haven't been consistent enough, I think, for Rehobeth. Just on both sides of the ball. They've been playing some good defense, but the 3 ball's just been wide open for the Tigers a lot, and they're not going to miss too many wide open threes.
Certainly, it's blocked by Tigers. it'll stay with Rehobeth, but they'll call a foul on, that'll be on AJ Turnbon, and Caden Holmes will go back to the line.
Yeah, I thought that was a clean block from Turnbow, but refs think otherwise, obviously.
Yeah, they did. But it looks like Tigers might be getting a little bit of foul trouble here. Manners has a couple of fouls, and so does Turnbon. So the Tigers got to be real careful here. Daniels trying to find space. He finds Turnbon down low, and he tries to save it, but it was just a risky pass that was not needed. There's a 3-ball from the Rehobeth Rebels, and it's just missed. And Tigers drive. Manor will be a foul. Looks like that'll be on number 1. Antonio Potter. I think he tried to grab the back of Manor.
And you see coming in for the Tigers here, Trey Ross and Kentrell Evans all coming in. And then that will be Jordan and Brooks to come off.
Yeah, it will be. And Manor will take it back up as he tries to find somebody open for the Tigers.
Looks like Control Evans got a little hand to the face there, but no call. And
Looks like there'll be a push foul on. That's Turnbon again. That's the second foul of the half already.
Yeah, Turnball's gonna have to come out after that. Cash Reef coming in. We saw him for a little bit in the first half as he's coming back from his injury, of course.
Yeah, good to see Cash as Kentrell Evans tries to sneak up on Potter. Try to steal it away, but he backs off. Ross guarding. 3-ball. That's Potter. Just missed. They'll go out of bounds off of Rehobeth there.
Yeah, Manier almost ran over there by the Rehobeth player trying to run after the ball. But I think if he had fallen over, they might have gotten a little tech on Rehobeth, but I'm not really sure.
Maybe. It'll be another turnover from Tigers. Ross could just not handle that ball right there. He bobbled it and then just lost it.
Yeah, that pass might have been a little too low for Ross. Kind of hit him in the knees. It's not where you want a pass to be.
Yeah, you got to make better passes if you're a Auburn team, especially if it's only a 16-point game. And that'll be a foul on a jump ball. It's going
to go Auburn's way.
It's good for the Tigers there. Not causing a foul, but getting the ball back.
Yeah, Cash Reef just got in there for trying to get the steal, but got the jump anyways. That's a good effort play by Reef down low.
Ross will get it'll be a foul on Ross. It'll be a charge. It'll give it back to Rehobeth.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Ross, maybe the ref being a little soft there. I think Ross just kind of maybe bumped into him a little bit. Might have exaggerated the play a little bit, the Rehobeth defender.
Yeah, it might have been a little exaggerated, but, I mean, it's hard for the refs to make a judgment call just based off of that. I mean, it's just really tough as number 12, Cole Wright, gets his first points of the half.
You saw Caden Holmes tying his shoes over there. He's lucky that Cole Wright scored that one. Could have been unfortunate if Holmes had been caught out tying his shoes.
A push foul as Antoine makes the 3, but it won't count. It'll be on number 2. That'll be Caden Holmes. He will get the foul, and it'll be Auburn ball. Stay inbound on their sideline. Manor fights for that one.
Looks like he might have caught Williams in the stomach there.
He might have elbowed him in the stomach or something.
Yeah, it's not a good one, I know. Getting the wind might have got the wind knocked out of Williams there, but he looks to be all right.
Good to see that. And he's past to Trey Ross just a little too hard as a turnover is forced. It's a little scramble for the ball, but it looks like it might be there's another foul.
I'm not sure who that foul's on. I thought it was all pretty clean. But it looks like they're going to give free throws to Cash Reef here. I'm not, maybe his ankle was
It looks
grabbed.
like there's another foul on Caden Holmes. Holmes has been, that's his second foul of the half already. Not to be surprised if somebody came in for him.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I saw the foul there on Reef, but take anything that we can get here. Send Reef to the line.
Both teams are in the bonus now. Auburn with 4 fouls, Rehobeth with 5 as Cash makes his second free throw. Rehobeth will try to gain some momentum off of this as it's tipped. Auburn will regain the ball. And it's a dangerous pass to the corner to try to that's Bandy. Bandy will get the ball. He'll get the Ross. That'll be a foul on number 10. It'll be over the back foul.
Yeah, it's going to be a foul on Ross. He just tried to use his height, but got a little bit of the hand of the defender.
Yeah, you can't do that, especially in this close of a game for these Tigers. Rehobeth could get the momentum and come back on these Tigers. But it's another turnover from Rehobeth. Tigers moving down court quickly, and Kentrell Evans gets the nice layup. Great communication from the Tigers. Great passing as well.
Too many turnovers for Rehobeth here. They've just killed any momentum that they would have. They just seem to turn it over every time they get the ball.
That one will stay with Rehobeth as that was number 3, Elijah Holmes. He tried to draw the foul. Looks like Christian Douglas in the game. We haven't seen much of him.
It's gonna be a timeout. I think called by Rehobeth here. Oh, not too much left in this quarter, but Rehobeth's just still not been able to stop the offense from the Tigers.
Yeah, this Auburn offense has just been able to keep moving forward even with the pressure of Rehobeth. But the defense from Auburn has really been the key factor in this one. It's holding Rehobeth to only 32 points, and just holding them, like just forcing a lot of turnovers.
And of course, this quarter especially in this game has just been fouls like everywhere. There's 5 fouls for both teams. Just seems like everybody's at the line almost all the time, and most of the points this half have come from the free throw line.
Yeah, it's foul city out here, and does not look good for either team because some players might be in foul trouble.
Yeah, it's certainly a sloppy game out here, but Auburn proving to be the better team, I would say. Just their 3-point shooting early in the first half has just proved to be a deciding factor here. Great block.
It was good defense by Trey Ross, but they'll call a foul on him. And that'll send Elijah Holmes to the free throw line.
And I thought Ross thought it was a good block, but must have gotten a little bit of the hand of Caden Holmes, I think.
Yeah, it looks like Ross was kind of trying to point at Daniels, Antoine, trying to get another foul off him because I'm pretty sure he's already had, this is his third this half.
Yeah, Tigers got to be careful. There's still another quarter left to play, and just don't want to lose anybody here for the last quarter.
Certainly, that would not be good for the Tigers. Second free throw is up, and it's no good. Rebounded by Daniels. Daniels gives it to, I was pretty sure that's Bandy. Gives it to Ross. Ross drives down low. He'll put it up, and he'll draw the foul. He'll go shoot 2.
And that was good by Ross to even get the shot off. He had 3 defenders on him, just bodying him around down low. And shame he couldn't get it to fall, but he goes to the line here anyways.
Yeah, opportunity for 2 more points for these Tigers. And he gets the first one. These Tigers will extend their lead to 18 now, leading 50-32.
Just about 2 minutes left in this third quarter as Ross makes his second free throw there.
Yeah, Auburn trying to play full court press. They got the turnover. Daniels trying to find open space. He's double guarded. Ross trying to go down low, and he just misses. Good defense by the Rehobeth Rebels there.
Yeah, after the turnover, which was a great steal by Ross, just great defense. But then another turnover on offense.
Alley-oop for Antoine Daniels. Oh, my goodness. Derek Bandy to Antoine Daniels. What a play.
And after the steal by Daniels, just Bandy throwing it up and a slam from Antoine Daniels. That's what we love to see. Highlight reel stuff there for Daniels.
We really do. We love to see that type of stuff. Looks like Ross is struggling. He's down low. He's got 3 people on him. Cash for 3. Oh, just missed. It should be out on. If we stay with Auburn, I was out on Elijah Holmes.
It's going to be Antonio Willich coming in for Antoine Daniels after that great alley-oop there from Daniels. It's just, I think, one of the best plays we've seen all night. Bandy just lobbing it up perfectly there, and then Daniels slamming it home.
Certainly one of the best plays of the night. Probably the play of the game for the Tigers. Definitely a highlight reel. We love to see it. Reef down low, and he gets the nice layup. I'm pretty sure that's his first points in the game for Cash.
A great heads-up play by Ross just to swivel.
It's blocked.
Great block, Cash Reef. Mike, I don't think they got him on a foul there. That's just a great block by Cash Reef. End-to-end stuff.
Really good awareness by him, too, knowing that the defender, the guy was right there and just knocking the ball out of bounds.
Yeah, and Reef just going, and he gets a steal here. Cash Reef on fire. Takes it to the hole, but he misses.
Looks like he'll get a foul. He'll go to the line for 2 shots. Cash Reef is taking over.
It's going to be Knox Heisler about to come in after these free throws from Reef, as well as Hayden Still. But Cash Reef just getting the points, gets back, gets a block, gets a steal, and then gets the free throws. That's just a great sequence by Cash Reef late in this third quarter.
It looks like Heisler might go in for Cash here. He's waiting for something.
Yeah, Trey Ross came off there. Hayden Still going on. And that is going to be Cash Reef off, but great run there by Cash Reef. He got 4 points in about 15 seconds, as well as a block and a steal.
Certainly good way to come back from an injury right there. There's a mistake from Rehobeth as they throw it out of bounds. It'll be Tiger ball going the other way. Looks like number 13, Landon Strickland, will go into the game.
Yeah, the first minutes of the game for Strickland. Rehobeth's just getting some rotation in. Against a really good team like Auburn, it's good to get some experience, especially being down by 23.
Heisler for 3. Just missed, but it's rebounded by, that's Holmes, Elijah Holmes. He's cornered by, and it looks like there might be a turnover. No, it's saved by Strickland.
Strickland got over there quick.
He did. And that's a nice layup from Ty Nance. Good awareness from him.
And Nance just sent one of the Auburn defenders flying off to the left, but a great little fake by him.
That'd be off Antonio's foot, and looks like that was Holmes that hit it and just caused Antonio to fumble.
Rehobeth trying to get maybe one more shot off before it's Auburn going to have it.
Got to put it up, and they just missed. And that will conclude the third quarter. Auburn leads 57-36. Auburn up by 21. Now, these Tigers' defense, I would say, has been immaculate to forcing so many turnovers against this Rehobeth offense.
Yeah, you've seen Rehobeth not really stringing any possessions together. They've just been turning it over. Almost seems like every time they go down the court, and Auburn's been really great on capitalizing off of those turnovers, whether it be going down low, getting fouled, which has happened a lot. They've been sent to the line quite a lot, and they've been really good from the charity stripe tonight.
Yeah, and Rehobeth has not been able to take advantage of the turnovers they've forced against Auburn to score, because they've just turned it right back over, or they just they'd end up fouling, which is not good for Rehobeth there.
Yeah, the third quarter had a lot of fouls, really chippy game. I'm hoping not to see as many fouls this quarter from either team. Not really good reflection on the game. You want to see good ball movement and good basketball, not too physical as it's been tonight.
Certainly. It looks like it'll be turned over. And it'll be.
I think it's going to be
Auburn
ball.
Probably.
Yeah, it's going to stay with Auburn. I think it's going to be Welch to inbound here.
Mm-hmm. Welch to inbound. He finds Still to inbound too. Welch setting the pace for this Auburn team. Only one starter on for this Auburn team, Hampton Jordan, as Bandy goes in for a nice shot.
Yeah, Derek Bandy, great work. Just taking a little mid-range shot. Really good shot from Derek Bandy.
Free ball from Cole Wright, and it's just missed. Rebounded by Hampton Jordan. That might be
We need a foul on Hayden Still, and yeah, Wright's going to go to the line shooting 3. Yeah. Still might have clipped him a little bit there, but just a wide open 3. It was good to get over there from Still, and Wright misses the first one.
That was good effort by Still to try to block it, but he ended up paying the price with a foul. And he misses. He misses the first 2.
So far, not looking like such a bad foul from Still, as he's missed both of his free throws so far.
Yeah, not much damage done from Wright. Wright just makes his last free throw as Welch inbounds. They're going quick. Heiser for 3 in the corner, just missed. And Hampton Jordan will put it back up for 2. This Auburn team is great with that, moving fast.
You would think maybe they'd slow it down, but no, they've just gone even faster, and that's a great run. Antonio Welch puts it up, keeping that speed up.
Yeah, they're just putting their foot on the pedal and not letting up. They're having a lead foot right now, Auburn, and it looks like it'll be knocked out by Still there. He might have tipped it out of there.
But you think with a lead of almost 25 points that Auburn might slow down a little bit, but just really keeping this up-tempo offense, and it seems like they're going even faster than they were before.
Certainly. They're definitely going faster than they were. And it's a nice layup from, that would be, can't really tell. Might be Cavante Lee.
Good moves by Derek Bandy here. Maybe doing a little bit too much.
And he gets a nice shot. That was an amazing shot from Bandy right there.
Derek Bandy just crossing up Byron Williams before taking it to the line and putting it up. That's a great play by Bandy. He's been really good in this fourth quarter.
And not much you can do to defend that shot right there. It's a really tough shot. Welch driving up the court now, and it looks like it was deflected, and it'll be turned over as number 2. That'll be Caden Holmes.
Good block, Hayden Still.
Welch will take it back up. They have numbers. And it looks like he'll just throw it out of bounds. Nobody was paying attention. It looks like he might have been throwing it to Hampton Jordan, but Jordan had his back to Welch there.
Yeah, that's the danger when you're going fast. You can have miscommunications just like that. And in that case, Welch throwing it to nobody. Jordan and Still both in the area, but just not ready for that pass.
Certainly. And, Coach Brandt might scold them after that, when they're going to watch film on the miscommunication. Can't really have those. Even in a game like this, when you're winning by like 25, but
you're going to be playing, no offense, better teams and in closer games, and those mistakes could be costly.
Certainly, especially when region play comes into play, when they have to play Central and Opelika and Smith Station. They cannot have those turnovers. 3 ball from Bandy. What a shot.
Bandy on fire in this fourth quarter. He's been lights out so far.
And it looks like it'll be a turnover.
Another one.
Potter. Potter threw it out of bounds there. Looks like AJ Turnbaugh will go in for Hampton Jordan there.
Still with the turnovers for Rehobeth. Just can't keep letting it happen as the Tigers lead by 29, almost up to 30-point lead here. It's gonna be another sub. That's number 20 coming on for Auburn.
Hayner, Andrew Hayner, in his first hours of he's the manager of the Auburn basketball team. He's getting his first minutes of the game.
Yeah, I think it was Knox Heiser coming off and Hayner replacing him. Good move by Hayner.
Hayner gets blocked, but he'll get the foul and he'll go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Hayner might get his first points of his career.
Yes, this would be a great opportunity for Hayner here, going to the free throw line. Got some free shots, and looks like Rehobeth's doing a line change here.
Yeah, they're clearing out the bench here and just getting some fresh bodies on the court.
Looks like Douglas, James, and Strickland, among others, going out. Ty Nance as well.
His first shot is good. Andrew Hayner gets his first free throw.
The Auburn bench looking really happy about that, as well as the crowd. They're all cheering on their teammate. We'd love to see it.
And Hayner gets his second free throw. He has 2 points on the night. The Tigers lead by 31 now, 70-39.
Let's see if Hayner can do more. Good from the free throw line.
That'll be a foul on 15.
Yeah, I think it's on Hayden Still.
Another one on Still. That might be his 4th there, because he's had a lot of fouls recently.
Yeah, I just need to watch out, but not in the bonus anymore, so won't be free throws for Rehobeth.
3 ball. And it's made. That was number 0, Christian Douglas. We haven't heard much from him tonight. Hayner wide open for 3. And it's just missed. Off the back rim. Just a little long from Hayner.
Yeah, you can see the bench is hanging on Hayner's every move. I think they would have gone crazy if that 3 ball had went in.
Probably Hayner is definitely I don't think he's played in a game, but I think they're like
big part of this team.
Yes, I would say that. 3 ball, that was from Ty Nance. It's just off the backboard. Hayner down low. Oh, it's just missed. It'll be out. Oh, and it looks like Ty Nance would have stepped out of bounds. So Hayner will force a turnover.
Yeah, great effort play by Hayner there.
And it'll stay Auburn ball. Looks like they're clearing out the bench this time. There'll be a timeout.
Yeah, timeout for Auburn, their first of the game. And, I've loved Andrew Hayner has been putting in some work out there. Got some free throws and some really great effort plays as well. You'll love to see it coming off the bench, just getting some real good involvement here.
Oh, yeah, Hayner, big part of this team manager. As he's going to stay on the court here, as he has 2 points on the night. But this Auburn team is really rocking and rolling.
Yeah, keeping up the momentum, even with a bit of an unusual lineup on here. You got Bandy out on the court, who's been great this 4th quarter. Hayner.
3 from Hayner. Oh, it's just missed. It was rimmed in and out. It was a close shot from Hayner.
And you have a feeling both of his threes are coming really close. I think if he gets another one,
it's going to go in.
Yeah.
One of them has to go in. Good defense from the Auburn Tigers. Hayner blocking down his guy. Blocked.
Good block.
That was blocked by AJ Turbon. Turbon tries to
almost
get
getting steal.
He knocks it out, and he'll give it. That might be a foul. That might be a push.
I think they're just going to say that Turnbull tripped over his own feet and just kind of knocked it out.
Ball.
As we're approaching 2 minutes less in this game, who's been your standout player tonight, Cleet?
Oh, for me, I feel like Antoine Daniels has been the standout player for me. He has 4 threes. He's been lighting it up from 3-point line, and he's just been a huge part of this team tonight against Rehobeth.
Yeah, I think I think that's who I would choose as well. He's got a dunk and an alley-oop as well. He's been ever present on the offensive side of the ball. It's been a joy to watch Daniels tonight.
It certainly has as we approach 90 seconds left in the game. What have you liked from Rehobeth?
I think down low, Rehobeth's done pretty well on defense. And just overall on defense, not a bad performance. Just the Tigers, just a little bit better quality team. And then especially on offense, Rehobeth's struggling with turnovers. They've probably got 20 or so turnovers. And you just can't expect to win games and keep games close when you're turning over the ball so much.
Certainly, Rehobeth had at least 10-plus turnovers tonight. And you can't really have that many turnovers in a game like this. And it's blocked by, that was Still again.
Another block by Still. He's been great down low getting the blocks tonight. That's his third, I think.
Certainly. We got 60 seconds left in the game as Tigers are just trying to wind down the clock now.
Yeah, it looks like they're just going running clock here. Hayner making it tough for Rehobeth to inbound. Forces a turnover.
Bandy. Give it to Evans. Evans just misses the alley-oop. There's 30 seconds left now. And Bandy will get the ball back, and he'll put it up for two. Tigers lead 73-42 now, up by 31.
Yeah, looks like this might be it for Rehobeth here. Maybe holding on for a last shot. Oh, they're just going to pull up there. Strickland. Misses
10 seconds left. Hayner with the ball. Can he do something? And it's just missed. But there's 5 seconds left on the clock. And that'll be it, folks. Your Auburn Tigers win 73-42. Impressive game from the Tigers. You saw Andrew Hayner get his first couple minutes of this game, and just very impressive from the Tigers.
Also, like to mention Antoine Daniels being presented with his commemorative ball for 1,000 points. Of course, a great milestone to reach for Daniels, a very important player on this Tigers team.
All right, I've been Cleet Carlson, and I'm joined by my co-host, James Wiley. Thank you so much for watching. Have a great night. Go Tigers.